Top, 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 top.
Listen up, here's a story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streams down. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire friend, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill.
Tatiana.
Probably have to start selling crack.
I swear for goodness, girl.
Rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. LOL, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
I am charged.
Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light.
Give me a second.
Trying to escape from Henry's sight, but the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forged,
I'm charged.
Father's name took a dishonest ride.
Forgot the poster Chucky meme, man. It's gonna be a long
Father's
stream.
name took a dishonest ride.
Woo! Lock in.
So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up
Lock
big
in.
time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient with a streaming
I
shout.
can't with y'all sometimes,
With that
man.
receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame.
I gotta upload some stuff to YouTube. We might lag for a little
Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Let's play the Karen Ashley song.
Stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger brush. Karen Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. So she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us.
I don't know, should we do a bidding war?
The order was the project.
I know Infantry, he got money out here, man.
I got
But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering when was
Oh
the
no,
film
she
begin.
donated $5 to get it played. This is the current donation.
Silence in the air, we trusted in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no
Yeah, I know I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flick, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us.
Live stream got demonetized, or the stream before it got demonetized, it got clipped. And you know me, I like to keep my monetization on. To abide by YouTube's. He has spoken. Where we at? Hey, y'all know me, you gotta follow the money.
But months turned into years, no
Hold on.
movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it
Give me
quiet
1
in the
second.
shadows, she stayed. No answers, no nothing.
I can't play
just
that one. That's what I think. This one that got me good
Trusted
props.
in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4,
Yeah, run it back.
3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top. Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2.
I gotta turn the AC
We call
up
it
as
the
well.
ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top. Back, front, back.
Let's see, what's this one? Hold on. Oh, I think this one might.
I'm here. Watch me shine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bitch, I'm here. Watch me shine. Huh, 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 huh. Last one. Good. Woo. One.
Oh man, hold on, man. guess we can start the stream, man. We can't be fooling around too much. Oh man, remember this? I dressed up like this for Halloween. Memories. Where's my new one? Not that one. I think this might be the new theme song. Right here. Hold on. Someone told me to play this one.
Do not say his name. And he appears.
I got something for Pride Month. All right, I got y'all.
Nah, I don't buy that. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Nah, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Word, say it loud, say it clear. Yeah, don't say his name or he reappear. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. He ain't real, he a ghost in the static. Fake suit, fake truth, real problematic. Talk loud, but never bring action. Living in fiction, fueled by distraction. I said I don't believe, I won't pretend. He ain't no hero, he just pretend. They try to build him up, but he fell again. Even shadows don't call him friend. They don't love him in Rudy, Francis or Henry. Not in America, Puerto Rico or entry. From Henry Cord to Angel, they silent. Che Tuss degenerate, stay defiant. Answer Harder 6 said, nah, we done. Drew Danger and Chad both said he run. TJ Lawrence backed off Melissa too. Ain't no place left for him in the crew. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. He ain't no savior, just a stranger. Say it louder now. I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Nah, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Wave your hands from side to side and speak. Oh, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Rican Ranger is a drug addict. Truth be told, yeah, we ain't having it. Wave your hands from side to side and chant. Oh, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Rican Ranger is a drug addict. Say it twice if you feel the static. Wave your hands from side to side and speak. Oh, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Rican Ranger is a drug addict. Truth be told, yeah, we ain't having it. Wave your hands from side to side and chant. Oh, I do not believe in Rican Ranger. Rican Ranger is a drug addict. Say it twice if you feel the static. Oh, I don't say his name.
Super chat, sorry.
Don't give him flame. Rican who?
You still gotta get the proper intro.
Never in the game.
Step in the zone, it's Henry Resilient. Truth in his veins, got that fighter's resilience. Ninja moves slick like the grape juice 5. Potato salad goals, bringing flavor to the tribe. Power Ranger swag, hustling in style. Thuggy up the beat, gotta fight for a while. Serving justice hot like pancakes stacked high. Yellow Ranger floaties, watch him soar and fly. Rise from the shadows, bring the truth right back. Falcon punch the whales, put the criminals on track. Choose the clan song, hear the music roar. Henry in the mix, always ready for more. Back in the day, he was lost the night. Now he's the beacon, shining just as bright. Fools tripping on lies, but why these from the facts? Blue skies above, got his friends on the wax. With each step forward, with these breaking the mold. A relentless warrior with the heart made of gold. Dance to the rhythm, let your spirit ignite. Henry Resilient, he's ready to fight. Rise from the shadows, bring the truth right back. Falcon punch the whales, put the criminals on track. Choose the clan song, hear the music roar. Henry in the mix, always ready for more. Let's go, let's rise up, we ain't backing down. Henry's on the hustle, taking over the town. With straight up flavor and a crew by his side. Truth-seeking ninja with nowhere to hide. Rise from the shadows, bring the truth right back. Falcon punch the whales, put the criminals on track. Choose the clan song, hear the music roar. Henry in the mix, always ready for more.
All right, everybody. I'm here. I'm here now. Man, I know I'm late. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I promise y'all I'm sorry, man. so many people have been coming out against Aaron. Wait. My mic is messed up? No. No! No! Oh, I know why. I think I know why. All right. Oh, no. Man, we got a great stream. Is it fixed? Just don't yell. Hold on, let me adjust my volume. Oh God, man. Is the mic good now? I think I know what's happening, man. I got like, sounds good. Look, man, don't buy your mic from, oh God, man. I swear to God. I got trolls in the chat, man. Oh, I hear it. I just heard it pop. Dude, I've been working so much, guys. I promise you, I've been working like nonstop at work. Then I get home, then I do work. And then I got my daughter all weekend. She got a Taekwondo promotion coming up. Going from yellow belt to a yellow belt green stripe. Let's give it up for her. Wait, man, let me acknowledge the people who donated.
Acknowledge me.
Aerostream, fix that mic. Next question. Is the mic good? Look, if the mic is good, just put a 1 in the chat so I know. Mic still bad? Mic is broken? All right. We're not, don't even trip. I got something for y'all. While I reset. Damn, man, y'all. Shit. All right. When is Brent up for parole? Y'all decide that. Y'all banned him. If y'all want to unban him, all the people who donated need to be in agreement. Every last one of y'all. And I know who donated for each month. Like the stream as always, should be a good one. It should be a good one. All right, so look, I got something for y'all. Give me a second. It's a little scratchy next question. Give me a second. I got some content for y'all. Fuck. All right. Let me get a song going. And then I don't even know if the song gonna work because I gotta reset everything. All right. Well, let's see. We'll take it easy. I gotta get off camera to check everything.
Regan's a clown with a fail sound. On that cloud, trying to copy with that double pound. Obsessed with Dustin Henry, he running with pedals. Crack head. No, I don't feel you're irrelevant. Losers, users, fall of the ninjetti. They ain't ready to take on Henry. They buying views and subs, trying to fake it. You won't make it, nerd talk running for mayor. With his candy van kids in his basement. You're just a creep peddle into deep reeking. So obsessed he can't sleep, posting online with Dustin Henry on his mind. Trying to pretend like everything's fine, but he's homeless in the Motel 6 with no sense of reality. He lost his grip, KOD cucks on demand. Make fake accounts cause they got no fans. Crash out, halfway crooks, fake ass gangsters. Unworthy the future, you can't get those keys. You come to watch Henry on your knees. Bitch, please, you're not from these streets. All you do is try to copy, imitate. You were too delusional to know your fate. You're not a man, you're just a fan. Stand with disappointed parents. Clarence with a failed marriage. Crime with your broken dagger. Missing April because you can't have her. You're just a failed SoundCloud rapper. No real cosigns in sight. You so jealous of answer, cause you can't fight. Stealing hard cause you have
static
no
at
talent
first.
insight. Jealous of Henry's success because it burns
It's
so
on the
bright.
delay.
And you can't match dust.
Static diddles.
Why you watching with lust?
All static, okay.
You see the bro gels past this, you know, but yeah, I know Bill, then I write about.
All right, I'm about to have to reset my sound machine. Hold on, it was touching something. Diddle mic, y'all are worse.
The mood I had, ends, I ain't gotta take it move, I bet. I know one go doing that, I'm moving back. The don't touch, connect to my eyes trapped in an eye track, sitting.
All right.
You're sad, I do it that. Like every crony want did, and if a day goes, it start early, get served, then she would. And she forward with some drinks on the hood. The medium ants off the gripping up them hand. Me them got a pan, make this cane, no pressure, cause I don't ever been a song much. When we're seen, let's fail, we're some black. There's been luck that I missed today is less. Should've stopped just to start that you finna get down. From down, cook, cracker, really know what it eat. You're not from these streets. All you do is try to copy, imitate. You too delusional to know your fate. You're not a man, you're just a fan. Stand with disappointed parents, Clarence with a failed marriage, crying with your broken dagger, missing April because you can't have her. You're just a failed SoundCloud rapper, no real cosigns in sight. You're so jealous of answer cause you can't fight. Stealing art cause you have no talent in sight. Jealous of Henry's success because it burns so bright. And you can't match dust. Why you watching with lust?
Listen up, here's a story to tell. But Henry Resilient ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers, drama making waves.
How about now?
But there's a millionaire fan, Brent, with his own wave.
Good.
Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for...
Test. Still static or no? So far, good. Rise. I swear to God. Yo. Why? I just heard it clip, but I was doing some other stuff. Test. All right, man. I think what it is, I think I may need a better cord because I got a lot of electrical stuff on the table on the desk. We Gucci now. It may be fixed. I swear for goodness, dog. Man, I'll give y'all a little update on my life. I am sick, by the way. I've been sick for a while. That was me just messing with the mic, man. You heard it again? I don't know if y'all trolling or y'all being honest. Clown and cocaine is... Look, man, I've been talking to people. Okay, I'm about to reset it. Just y'all ain't gonna be able to hear nothing for a while, but let's go to this.
Once a hero in a suit of green, Hector David lived their childhood dream, fighting on day. But now he's taking a mark away. He used to be a Power Ranger brave. Now his actions leave a trail of faith. Pushed an old man down to the ground. Yours, still and found. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in. Say the truth, let justice begin. Henry Resilient, on your
going through my... Oh, I think we were?
Every stream, every word he shares brings the truth to light, no one spares. Hector's deeds once hidden, known. The Ranger's mask, the truth now shown. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's...
All right, we back. I think we should be good. I haven't reset my computer in a while. I have not. I've gotten numerous interviews. Oh, I might have to reset the stream. I might have to reset my computer. You don't need to reset your computer? Like, on my end, I sound crystal clear. It's just the output that I got an actual headset. Oh man. Dog. Yeah. Why, man? Hold on. Let me just try something else. I'm gonna have to do what I did last stream. I gotta get off camera.
Watching won't let him win. From the bright lights.
What would you do if there was a child right in front of you, sitting all alone, crying in pain from hunger, near death from sickness? And what if all you had to do was reach into your pocket and pull out 50 cents to save that child's life? This is that child. And this is that moment. Go online and join UNICEF with your $15 monthly gift.
In the quiet of the morning, a brand new day begins. David holds Gennaro close, the world just fades within.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Coats on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with bread support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows.
Test. Wait, hold on. That was just the mic calibrating. It was just the mic calibrating. Like, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How are we? Okay. Or no? Better? Test. I'm over here. I'm going to stop trolling and just talk normal. And hopefully we good. Good for, oh God, good for now. I think I got like some electrical interference that's going on with my wire. And that's why test. I see it clipping. We should never be, oh, I know why. Oh, man, my daughter. I looked at my settings. I'm like, wait, why are we clipping? My daughter had my stuff on max. I just didn't, shout out to my daughter. Shout out to her, man. Love that girl. Oh, man. All right. So we good? We Gucci? All right. This is what we about to do. I gotta, first, it's Pride Month. I did have something for my, I'm saying to celebrate Pride Month. I play the same video almost every year. Maybe you've seen it. Maybe you haven't. Where is it at? Hold on. Man, it's been so much content dropping lately. What the hell is that? Did they delete it? Oh, gosh. I hate all you posting deleters. No, I got it. I got it. I got a lot of content. I do. I've been collecting it. I've been collecting it. It's been so much going on, guys. All right, so for Pride Month, you know what I'm saying? And for my haters, where would I be without my haters who ninja watch every stream? We could throw some Power Ranger stuff in there. And I got a clip about Aaron Lyon. And how to trip him up. And I think that's all I want to show right now. I really don't get. Oh, here we go. The last one. And what the hell is this? Oh, a woman actually died parasailing. Sorry about her life. It's unfortunate. And okay. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. I think we're Gucci. We good? Just talk. Yo, Diane King. All right. All right. Shout out to all my gay pins. Shout out to my gay best friend. Known my guy for like almost 14 years. But here, happy Pride Month.
Happy Gay Month, because you know you gay and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
He got your gay balloon because it's got all the colors because it's gay.
Okay.
And I got Skittles because it got a rainbow on it.
Okay.
And I got the cookie cake. It says, be who you are for your pride.
Thank.
Happy Gay Month, because you know you gay and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
He got your gay balloon.
My friend get a kick out of that. But this is for my haters.
Yeah, my ops be homeless as hell. Like, nigga, you got beef with niggas with no bed? Nigga trying to spin a block but ain't got nowhere to spin back to. Like, nigga, you arguing with niggas from a house that ain't even yours. Your whole little beef getting cooked while you out here asking niggas who got a blanket. Nigga, get your motherfucking mind right. Nigga got no pot to piss in but a Glock with no serial number. Nigga, you ain't nothing but vibes and violence. Nigga, niggas who be having ops be homeless as hell. Like, nigga, you got beef with niggas with no bed? Nigga trying to spin a block but ain't got nowhere to spin back to. Like, nigga, you arguing with niggas from a house that ain't even yours. Your whole little beef getting cooked while you out here asking niggas who got a blanket. Nigga, get your motherfucking mind right. Nigga got no pot to piss in but a Glock with no serial number. Nigga, you ain't nothing but vibes and violence. Nigga, niggas who be having ops be homeless.
I know, man. Shout out to all my homeless ops out there, man. May you stay warm at night. This is how to trip up Aaron, but we'll get to this. But here is me right here, guys. This is
I know, and you guys are not going to be able to disagree with this. If you tell the truth, you're going to ruffle feathers. If you tell the truth, you'll lose your job. If you tell the truth, people think you're a bad guy. The truth is the problem that people have in society. I like to see the reaction to the truth. I know, and you guys.
This is me, the reaction to the truth, the cold hard truth. The truth about Aaron Schoenke, the truth that I've been literally exposing his ass. I don't know for
That
how
most
long.
people were.
I don't know how long I've been doing it, but he's always like, he never gets anyone to come on the record, right? He's like, no, you don't have anyone on the record saying that they weren't paid. So, like there was an allegation, or not even an allegation, like the dude. The person who did the let's just do it, man. Henry, let's do it. Right now, I kid you not. Shout out to my man Andrew Swain, who said, I didn't take too long to fix a stream. Aaron needs to take notes, man. I've been doing this for 2 years. And I'm not stopping. I can't stop, won't stop, don't know how to stop. And with that being said, only thing that is going on is the truth that's raining down on Aaron damn near weekly. All right. Now, look, I get it. I know a lot of you guys are tired of me talking about Aaron, but at this point, I got 12 sources. 12 sources. And now I have 4 of them showing their face on the record, giving their story. 4. Well, not 4. I mean, we got Tatiana's statement. We got Kevin Porter's statement. And now let's give you this guy's statement. You may not know him. You may have never heard of him. This is Paul Monar. This is the original Joker. This is the Joker that's low-key getting erased out of history. Now, I imagine at this point, Aaron is watching the stream panicking, wondering what Paul had to say to me. Well, let's give a little snippet that most people were paid $100 per day, no matter how many hours they put in.
That's complete BS.
Okay.
That's in my opinion, I never got paid a cent. Another reason I'm coming forward is I'm getting hit up by a lot of YouTubers, and all this stuff is coming out, which is really interesting.
When was the first time you met Aaron? Do you remember what year, what project?
I believe it's for Patient J. I was supposed to, I believe, this is so long ago, I'm trying to turn it on, the memory here. If I recall correctly, he hired me to actually, so I do special effects as well. He wanted me to build the piece for it. I did we didn't have an actor at the time, and I did a, what's it called, makeup test. Mm-hmm. And he's like, wow, can you be the Joker?
There you go. You like, wait. Project?
I believe it.
Now, this is a good interview. This is someone on camera detailing their experience that they had with batting the sun. And most importantly, they let you know out the gate that most people were paid $100 per day, no matter how many hours they put in.
That's complete BS.
Now, when he said that's complete BS, I'm like, okay, well, he's probably about to go higher. I had no idea he was about to go lower. You see, the thing is, when Aaron makes these superpower beatdowns, he'll try to sell them as they don't generate money. He loses money, blah, 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 blah. But he actually makes money on AdSense because they're monetized. And what ends up happening, you have this person, they work for free for how many days? You shoot, you upload it on YouTube. The YouTuber gets a fat check when it goes viral, this, that, and the third. Well, this has been removed for one reason or another. I have no idea, but it's not on his main page, the Patient J. Do me a favor, go look it up. I'm sure it's a clip out there somewhere. All right. And we have to talk about how this guy was snaked out of the Joker role. Because if you look up Bat in the Sun Joker, unless you type in Patient J, there is no mention of him. So that is one person that is on the record talking about what's happened, what their experience was and how they became not being a Joker. Think about that. Okay.
That's in my opinion, I never got paid a cent. Another reason I'm coming forward is I'm getting hit up by a lot of YouTubers, and all this stuff is coming out, which is really interesting.
When was the first time you met Aaron? Now, this hasn't been sound mix, guys. I'll be honest. I haven't done sound mixing. I'm not even I'm not even trolling. The sound is not done. It's not even finished editing. The problem is I've been talking to so many people behind the scenes about what the hell was going on with Bat in the Sun. And here's actually a 12-minute origin story. Today, I have an amazing guest, co-founder of Superpower Beatdowns, Damian Brewer.
Thank you. It's Buer. Damian Buer. Yeah. It's not the easiest to say, and it's a little easier than Schoenke. But we would joke back in the day that Porter was the easiest.
Okay.
So nice to meet you, Henry. Nice to actually have a conversation about all this silliness that's going on right now.
And yes, this is some silliness. Now, I imagine you've probably been sent a couple videos. This interview is over 2 hours long. 2 hours long. And part of me interviewing Damian for 2 hours is the reason why the Paul Monar video is not edited. And there is another video that I have that I can't show at the moment. Another interview with someone who knows Aaron that's coming out. Now, I imagine Aaron is looking at this and he's probably going to hit up Damian and probably reach through his Rolodex to try to hit up Paul and see what the hell they told me. It is what it is, but this shit's coming out. And this interview is explosive, in my opinion. So is Paul's. Paul is dropping some major bombs. And Paul's story is very similar to a lot of other people. And you like, well, let me go through my list of content. Right here. Give me a second. Let me show you something, right? I'm about to show you a blast from the past. Just for Aaron's sake. All right? And I'm going to let you know the type of person Aaron is. This is a picture. Guess what? All these people, gone. You know who's left? Just the Schoenkes. Look at this. How do you go from this being somewhat a genesis? Look at this young guy striving for popularity, willing to X out Nightwing so he could play him, willing to X out the Joker so he could play him. Hell, you know what? I swear for goodness, if Aaron was probably 3 inches taller, he'd probably be Batman too. He would do that too. But, you know, this is coming down the pipeline, guys. I'll put out the clips so y'all can get the origin story. Now, here's the thing about the origin story. Who do you think came up with the name Superpower Beatdown, right? You probably seen it. You probably seen Superpower Beatdown. And, oh, you know, me and my dad came up with the name. Me and my dad, it was our idea. Beat. You like, oh. All right. How about this? How about we just do Bat in the Sun, right? Bat in the Sun. Who came up with the name Bat in the Sun? I'm going to just give y'all a teaser. All right. Okay.
A bat to be in the title, and a bat in the sun is essentially the first and bravest bat out of the cave at night into the night sky, into the sky when the sun is just about to set. So a bat in the sun is a brave soul. That's essentially what it means. That's where that came from.
All right. Now,
so it was clever. It's clever. It was a clever take.
Sure. Yeah. Now, who came up with the name Superpower Beatdown? Because I see there are plenty of interviews where Aaron says him and his father came up with the name Superpower Beatdown.
Negative. I will even show you the screenshot from 2011 or 2012. We had just finished doing a bunch of Batman fan films. Really, it was time. I was like, we're not going to make any money off of these because we're not making any money off of these because we can't, because we don't own the IP.
Now, imagine this, right? He's saying, hey, we're not making money off this because maybe he was under the impression that no money was being made. Imagine that. I look tired. Shit, I'm tired. I'm tired, boss.
So
I'm tired of Aaron.
We sat down in his living room with a legal pad, and we're like, all right, what do we have? What equipment? And it was cameras, lights, audio stuff, a Batman suit, a Thor suit. Do you know we have access to a 66 Batmobile? We have an 89 Batmobile. Holy shit. What would happen if they won in a race? Who'd win in a race? So it literally turned into what nerds talk about in comic book stores. Who'd win in a fight? Who'd win in a race? And Aaron had just come off of working on, I think it was a sci-fi series called Deadliest Warrior or something like that. And I believe he was a pirate versus a knight in armor. And it just kind of like fell into place. And the next night he reaches out to me on Facebook chat and goes, "My dad and I came up with an idea. We want to do this. We want you to produce and host and be a part of this." And so I started kicking ideas around, and I forget what I had. I wrote them all down, and I put superpower beatdown worst because I was going to use the shit sandwich technique of give just, something terrible, something good, and something terrible. Be like, which one do you want? So I led with superpower beatdown, and he was like, "Oh yeah, we're going with that one." I was like,
Wait. So you all by your
so
lonesome came up with superpower beatdown.
I came up with a superpower beatdown name, and Aaron was like, "That's the one we're going with." We did it. It was all through chat. I remember I was sitting in my room. Ben Dukes, who is Aaron's first AD on Legend of the White Dragon, and as well as Ninjak, and I think another thing. I think that's what Ben was doing. He was my roommate at the time. I remember the whole thing because I think I was talking to him about it, and he was like, "Sure." So it was cute. It was cute. So that's where that came from.
Guys, yeah, dog, I already saw the screenshot. I saw the screenshot, guys. I saw the screenshot. So shout out to Pirate Bell. Much love, Henry. Sorry I'm late. Look, Pirate Bell, you pulling up to these streams late? What happened? What do you do to students when they come to class late? What do you do to them? When a student comes to class late, what is the consequence? What is it? What is it? What is it? I'm going to allow it this time, but everyone take note. Everyone take note. Pyra Bill was late. Mark it down. All right, anywho. I know, right? There's no one on record, man. Who said they didn't get paid? Everyone got paid. What are you talking about? Well, no. Actually, Aaron's MO is to get people to work for free, for exposure. Now, we got a lot to cover. We have, hold on. I got to make sure I get these messages correct because Aaron is getting trolled in a comic book. And I got the juice. You like, no way. No way Aaron is getting trolled in the comic book. All right. Oh man. I love the Resilient Army. I love what y'all come up with. And I love how you guys always investigate things, right? And you get to the bottom of it. You get to the bottom of it. And for that, I am eternally grateful. All right. Now, I have to set this up, guys, because I'm not prepared at all. I'm not. I had another person I was talking to, the 12 Swords, for like, I don't know, 3.5 hours before stream. Ate up all the clock, but gave up all the juice. Ate up the clock, got the juice. And of course, we're going to cover Juicebox Poppy's interview tonight. There's so many stories I want to cover. Such heartbreaking stuff going on. Brian McKnight lost his son. And I covered it a while back. DDG is losing his custody battle. Blaming the judge. But I could tell you actually where he went wrong. Holly Berry says she don't want to get married, guys. Remember her? You remember her? Tried to set up a hitman to ring the bell on her husband. She was like, "No, I don't want to divorce you. I want my boyfriend who's in jail to delete you." Like, what? What do you mean?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Well, she finally got sentenced. Now, you may be upset about the sentence because I was upset. I believe it's 3 to 7.5 years. Plus, she already has 92 days served. This is a gross injustice. She literally was planning to delete her husband for what I can only presume was for the insurance money. And she gets 3 to 7.5 years. 36 to 90 months is nothing for attempted deletion. Crazy work. Crazy work. All right. But we gotta touch on something. Crazy, right? You'd be like, wait, no way. No way. And it looks like we got some beef. My man, Elon Musk. I know y'all caught me at that Trump rally.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
2 of my BFFs are beefing. Now, I'm neutral. I'm Switzerland. But Elon Musk, I don't know what happened, guys. You know, I don't do politics. I don't even go into our political tab. I don't even go into political tab in my own Discord server. I don't go in there. I didn't even vote. So miss me with all that. Who voted? I actually don't care about politics. I care more about exposing Aaron Schoenke than anything that these two got going on. But I guess Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald Jr. Trump. I think that's going to come out. I think it's going to come out, man. I really want to cover Halle Berry not wanting to get married. It's so much. I just don't have time. We got to get to the content. We got too much to cover. But shout out to the women doing OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that?
J'ai 25 ans.
So why do you think you're single at 25?
Parce que mon...
I can't. I don't even want to cover this. I just want to get to the content. All right, so here's the thing, right? Halle should protect her coins. All right, we can call it. We got this too, man. Man, where we at? We at 9:00. I don't got time. I just don't got time. I don't got time. We're supposed to start at 7. Y'all made me start late. We got ninjas on the run, eating, trying to plead for their innocence.
My name is Antoine Massey. I'm one of the ones that was let out on the
Hey, is it me or is it ninjas in New Orleans might be a little slow?
Paris jail. When they said I escaped, right? I learned that they locked the woman up for saying that she was supposed to be helping me in any nature. Her name is Diamond White, right? Now, Diamond White is the victim to my case in St. Tammany. What they say, the kidnapping, the second degree kidnapping, the domestic abuse battery. Now, this woman, this is a grown woman, not a child. This woman I was dating, right? Now, on the news right now, they saying that they locked this woman up for trying to help me, right? Or whatever nature they locked her up for. Now, check this out. This is a legal drop form from this woman.
Bro, ain't nobody trying to hear any of this. I'm going to be honest, dog. I'm going to be honest. You're on the run. You broke out of prison. Now, I understand you said you got let out, but hey, when they find you, they not going to treat you like you got let out. We got mothers doing wild stuff. What is this? Where is the father? This is fatherless activity. This is fatherless activity. Now, I know ninjas are starving, ready to be a stepdad. I get it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. I know you like. Hey, you gonna put on the Spider-Man suit? I know you is. But I don't know. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Oh, Dr. Umar, please refocus us. Please, Dr. Umar, refocus us, man. Refocus us. Where is Dr. Umar? Can we get some refocus?
You sit your fine, buttery, cinnamon ass next to me with that one-piece bathing suit on, looking all curvy and thick and 5'5". Don't you distract me, sister. Did Satan send you to carousel to distract me from my God-given responsibilities? I said, I rebuke you. Put your clothes on and leave this. You sit your fine, buttery, cinnamon ass next to me with that one-piece bathing suit on, looking all curvy and thick and 5'5". Don't you distract me, sister. Did Satan send you to carousel to distract me from my God-given responsibilities? I said, I rebuke you. Put your clothes on and leave this. You sit your fine, buttery, cinnamon ass next to me with that one-piece bathing suit on, looking all curvy and thick and 5'5". Don't you distract me, sister. Did Satan send you to carousel to distract me from my God-given responsibilities? I said, I rebuke you. Put your clothes on and leave this. You sit your fine.
All right. Let's get to the clips, man. I'm so sorry. So here's what we got coming up. We got Tatiana Neva's statement. We could run through the Tatiana Neva video. We can probably address some comments. I'm not prepped at all. And then we'll go straight into Juicebox Poppy's interview. Now, I don't think we're going to watch the whole thing. And I put the link I'll put the link, and it's pinned to the top of the channel. It's 2 hours long. Trust me, watching Aaron BS about numbers and talk this and talk that is tough. But you are as the audience, you are the judge and the jury. You guys actually set the tone if you believe him or not. And that's completely up to you guys. I know he
pulled a role, and I think something happened.
I am cursed with knowledge. I know way more about Aaron than I thought I ever would, and I can see straight through him. And for everyone getting on me about my spelling, I'm so sorry. I was doing that stuff at like maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. Whenever you saw I go live in Discord is when I set the thumbnail. And sorry about not putting out clips. I know I promise clips every day at 10 a.m. But I've been just inundated gathering information about Aaron from all my sources nonstop. And I'm also aware of what he's trying to do to try to discredit everything by saying stuff like this to fans right here. Like this stuff right here. I'm aware, guys. I'm aware. Been seeing a lot of negative videos about you guys from HenryResilient. What is this beef with Bat and the Sun and Aaron Schoenke? Bat and the Sun responds, honestly, I have no idea. He thinks I am a monster for some reason. Dog, you are. You are a monster. I'm sure he thinks he's doing the right thing. At least he hopes so. But his videos are filled with misinformation and lies. We're going to address this. We're going to call, is it a lie? We're going to do a section called, is it a lie? Is it true or false? And his fans should ask him these questions where it's either yes or no, true or false. And if he goes to try to explain himself, chances are it's true. Okay? Chances are it's true. And when we get to this section, we're going to do at least 8 minutes on that with some truths. And then you can just ask, hey, is it true? Like, here's one for you. This is a tough one. And if any Bat in the Sun alumni are watching, you probably know who this person is. Aaron Schoenke, I'm talking to you. Is it true that you told a woman square in the face that she was too ugly to be on camera? And is it true that this woman was previously in one of your productions? All right, there you go. Boom. Just like, hey, is it true? Now, sure, he'll say no. Just let him say no. It's kind of like a trap. It's kind of like a trap. Hey, just deny it. Do me a favor. Somebody ask him, and just, if he says it's not true, screenshot it and send it to me. This is all you got to do. Say, hey, is it true you told a woman she was too ugly to be on camera? Just straight like that. Hey, is it true? And he might delete you. He might block you. He might ban you. He might realize that you are informed and you are in the know. And you are like, Wait, Henry. He would never do that. He's not gonna click the link. His clicking the link days, he can click the link, but I wouldn't recommend it because it's gonna be straight yes or no questions. And the moment he started explaining, I'm gonna just be like, hey, I just need a yes or a no. Hey, I just need a yes or a no. Yes, you told a woman she was too ugly to be on camera, or no, you didn't tell a woman she was too ugly to be on camera. And then if he says yes, then you gotta say, hey, what made her too ugly to be on camera? And then if he says no, then it's gonna be a different response. But he could probably figure out what's going on, man. He probably know, oh shit. Oh shit. Just ask him, man. Shit. He said my shit's lies, dog. I could be lying. I could just be lying. Clickbait. Click. Clickbait. Anywho, he's no Brad Pitt. Well, he think he Christopher Nolan. Oh man, you think he Christopher Nolan, but so look, I got to get this. Look, man, here we go. Aaron is getting trolled, and he'll get trolled for the rest of his life, all because of Kyle Higgins. All because of Kyle Higgins. All because of Kyle Higgins. All right. Kyle Higgins has immortalized Aaron Schoenke. And Aaron probably has no idea. His influence is being felt, everybody. His influence is being felt. All right? His influence is being felt. You like, Henry, what do you mean his influence is being felt? Dude, I'm about to lay it out. Y'all just gotta let me cook. You gotta let me set it up. I'm not prepared. This has to be one of the funniest things. We just call this section Kyle. All right? We have to just call it Kyle. All right? And shout out to the fan who the fan was like, nah, give me full credit, cuz. He was like, you better give me full credit. Full credit. Not half credit, not a piece of credit, but full credit for finding this. So does anyone read any Kyle Higgins comics? And I know Deoxy probably gonna get a kick out of this. And I don't even think Deoxy caught it, to be honest. That's the crazy part. Deoxy did not catch it. And Deoxy catches everything. All right. Gosh. This is so good. I'm like, and I you know me, I took it a little deeper. I had to go a little deeper on it. You know? You'd be like, why'd you have to go deeper? Shit. Growing up, there was a story like of a guy with a woman, and his name was Deeper. I'm over here telling how crazy my little childhood was. You like, wait, Henry, where is this going? What do you mean there's a story? There's a story. All right. I'm almost finished setting it up. I'm horrible. I know. And when I tell you the trolling is next level, this is why you don't beef with content creators. All right? You don't beef with content creators because there's a way you can troll somebody, and you trolling them for history. You're trolling them for life. I just got to make sure everything is set up. All right. Boop. Boop. All right. And there's a video too, like the dude is immortalized. Aaron Schoenke is, or I can say maybe he was, I don't know what he's doing now. I don't have no affiliation with him. Yo. All right, so look, I got something for y'all. Give me a second. Wait, is one of my homeless haters watching my videos right now? Oh man, the homeless hater, like, bro. Sue me? Sue me? Who will sue me? The truth is the truth. He could try to silence me, but I think California got like some good anti-slap laws. Ain't he in California? Wait, Eric Pershaw, man. God damn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Eric Parshaw, what? I gotta just find the video. Give me 1 second. What? All right. I got everything. Hold on. Let's put Kyle Higgins up, man. And let's put Aaron Schoenke up. All right. When I tell you, all right, Eric Pershaw, dog, I really appreciate you, man. Like, just thank you, man. That's all I can say is thank you. I'm in YouTube timeout. Memberships will drop next week. Dog, what are you in YouTube timeout for? Hey, make sure y'all spam his emoji. He don't got an emoji for no reason. Spam that e-gift. Hopefully him and his grandma are doing fine, man. He didn't sponsor the last 2 streams. Whew. All right. All right. All right. Look, man. Thank you so much, dog, for your generosity. It does not go unnoticed. And shut up, Cayenne.
Okay, are you gonna go cry now?
Later.
I've been a blessing, bro. You have been a blessing in my life. Hopefully, I've added some type of something to your life, man, to make you want to bless me, man. I really appreciate it. I sincerely do. Sincerely, I do. From the bottom bottom of my soul. I do. It's not every day somebody supports you this much, you know? All right, guys. Are y'all ready? Kyle Higgins is actually the biggest troll walking the earth. Troll. Okay. Thank you, Eric. YouTube has a limit for kindness. Womp womp. Wait, what? YouTube has a limit for kindness? Bro. That's wild. That's wild. Hey, but I appreciate you. I appreciate the kindness you've bestowed upon me. For real. In a major way. Look. Let's talk about Kyle Higgins may be the biggest troll walking the earth as he gets the ultimate revenge on his biggest fan turned bitter ex groupie or whatever you want to call him. Aaron the Hack Schoenke, hates Kyle and accuses Kyle of stealing his Soul of the Dragon idea, although receipts show Aaron contributed nothing but the fact that it was an old man playing Tommy. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you write anything or any scripts, Aaron? Let me know in the comment section. Well, a fan, Jimmy Savage, pointed this out to me Saturday. Here we go. Hey, brother. Just something I wanted to share. you'd at least think was funny. This is from Radiant Black, the comic Kyle Higgins created after he left Power Rangers. And I'm looking at this picture. I'm like, what the hell is this, dog? What is this? He like, it's some pretty interesting dialogue. I'm like, okay, let's take a gander if we will. If we will. It's just a cash grab. Nothing is sacred anymore. I don't, in other person's, now look, off rip, right? Off rip, what do we see? Aaron's influence is being felt. we see black hair. All right. Okay. And he says it's just a cash grab. Oh my goodness.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
I don't know, man. They got Reginald James back. So actors take bad jobs all the time. At the very least, it's definitely not worth printing out their ad and hanging in it. You like, what the hell is going on? Wait, what? Look at this. What does this woman say? Their short films are sick. Who'd win format, but like with good visual effects? We like, wait, Henry, where's this going? Plus, it's going to be amazing to see Blaze wipe the floor with the circle guy. You like, wait. What does this guy with the dark hair say? PR, I don't know what that means. Right? I mean, we could actually be open and written and screening the original Cow movies and making money. But sure, closing so somebody can make an unauthorized short and collect ad sales on YouTube is way better for us. Oh no. I know Aaron is catching this in real time like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait, I know you lying. Cynical much? No, did they ask you? Because they sure didn't ask me. You like, wait. So I guess this guy plays Kyle or something. And there is a person in here who wants to make versus battles. Let's let it continue, man. Let's let it continue. If we get a Kyle Higgins interview, we got to ask him about this. Marshall, come on. Radiant Black versus Blaze? A year ago, if you told me they were making a movie, unlicensed fan film. Just, you know what? It's okay to just let yourself be a fan sometimes. It's embracing this journey for you. You like, wait, man, wait, this is too spot on. Hey, Nathan, do you have a second? Walks out. Wait. So here's the story, right? I think it gets better. Right? Okay. They steal a script from a fan film or something. And this guy who looks very similar like Aaron is talking about this person doing what Aaron does. Look, if this ain't Aaron, if this ain't a message to Aaron, I mean, we could actually be open and written, screening the original Kyle movies and making money. But sure, closing so somebody can make an unauthorized short film and collect ad sales. This is all Aaron does, right? You guys are not catching this. This is some high level Kyle Higgins trolling. This is bad, man. Y'all don't see how bad this is. Hold on.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
This is how you get the last laugh or whatever, right? So they're reading this script that someone commandeered. He's the superhero. I mean, it's not that far off. It just needs some, something thematic. All they do is fight. Shit. This is going to be so Radiant's Black first on-screen appearance. No. I'm blowing it up. This is so meta. The guy who looks like Aaron is literally shooting down the guy's quote unquote looking beat down. Okay. All right. Aso finally gives Radiant Black some street cred that he can hold his own and that he's not even remotely reflected here because this guy is radiant black. And this guy right here says, I mean, Blaze is a legend, buddy. We all know about Blaze, huge Blaze fans, and the real one in the movies. Then why would you ever think this radiant guy could last 2 minutes with him? He's trolling. He's trolling. Now look, man, the biggest troll is Kyle for this dialogue. Now, I've skimmed through the comic. You can't tell me this ain't about Aaron. His influence is being felt. Okay. Now, this is the fan, Savage, Jimmy Savage, who was like, hey, yeah, give me credit. I want all that shit. I was like, hey, man, oh my God, this is spot on. Yeah, I didn't think about it when I first read it because this is years old. I believe this came out in 2022, but pretty hilarious. And the context that we now know, look, I catch on right away. Kyle is trolling Aaron 100%. And this is why you don't heckle the person holding the mic, metaphorically speaking. Gosh.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh my God. Oh, look, I'm showing this next stream. I will keep you anonymous unless you want credit. My man, he says, look, yeah, you can mention me. I don't care. Aaron can get effed. I really appreciate you, Henry. Please keep doing what you're doing and exposing the scum. By the way, if you need the source, it's Radiant Black Volume 3. Now you like, wait. We know this is his character. We know he's Radiant Black, right? There is even like a QR code on the comic to the beatdown. You scan the QR code and it takes you straight to here. You like, wait. Yo, Kyle Higgins might have on black Air Force Ones right now, man.
We don't have much time. I just got confirmation. Paul has the documents.
He should have said Henry has the documents.
He's on his way to meet with a Herald reporter.
So this is the older, grizzled person.
He's giving them everything.
I think, you know, it would have been crazy if this was voiced by Kevin Porter.
When? 25 minutes.
Jeffrey, you sure this is what you want to do?
I explained what this would mean for us. For Cal. I gave him options. He made his choice.
You really shouldn't smoke. We know that now. Hey, I'm Radiant Black.
Now remember, Radiant Black is Aaron's character, I believe, right? I could have it wrong. We need Deoxy right here to clarify. Or maybe if someone knows Kyle Higgins, tell him hit me up.
Don't freak out, but you're in the future.
What is this? What did you do?
Look, audiences are smart. Time travels in. Spider-Verse won an Oscar.
Look, did you see that? Like, the devil's always in the details.
What is this? What did you do?
Look, audiences.
Radiant Black to the future. This is some high-level trolling.
Are smart. Time travels in. Spider-Verse won an Oscar.
I don't know what any of that means. Undo this. I have to give back. Now.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna keep it simple and Mr. Clean. You wanna go home? You just have to beat me.
That's it.
Okay, I mean, you're like one of my heroes. At least take a second to consider how kicking your ass might affect me.
Now look, I'm not familiar with the comic book, and shout out to Moses for saying Aaron click the link. He would never click the link. He don't got the balls to click the link. He a coward now.
Hey, what the hell? The robot supercharged you. He's supposed to be my robot. Oh, that's totally not fair.
Kid, you're in the wrong line of work if you're worried about fair.
Oh, a killer red mode, huh? Oh, well, that's great. Come on, let's go.
Why are you doing this?
Old generation versus the new. Tale as old as time. Crime and punishment.
What?
Nobody thinks I could beat you in your prime, so we're gonna settle that once and for all. Plus, I really want that gauntlet. Well, I want to cosplay it.
Who you think win? And the gauntlet looks like Conquest Gauntlet.
I get about 10% of that sentence. It's not happening.
We'll see.
You're not very good at this, are you?
Oh, you know, not too terrible.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, Kyle Higgins. Come on, man. Put some Ks in the chat. Not 3 Ks, but just 1 K.
Okay, come on. You got to admit, that's actually super cool.
Sorry, kid.
Radiant Black lost ending removed due to rights holder complaint. Like there's certain rules with certain intellectual properties. Like you would never see like certain characters do certain things. And I think this is hilarious trolling. This is max level trolling, man. We got look, if we get Kyle, we gotta ask him about this, man.
Yeah, that last part's definitely not making the cut.
As long as it means I can go back now, I don't care.
I know what you were talking about in that bar. This is the future, remember? I know you think doing this will save Cowell, but it doesn't work. Instead, you spend the rest of your life with a hell of a lot of regret for even trying it. And as someone who's a huge Cowell head, I hate that for you. So please, don't do it. Be the hero that made me want to be a hero.
I saw the time machine. Messing with this stuff didn't work out too well for the Morlocks. This isn't going to stick.
Yeah, I know, but it makes it seem like you have an arc and people feel better. And I so wish we could change it.
And there go your beatdowns in a nutshell.
Hey, kid. Not too terrible.
Oh, screen used. Love that. Oh, we should have signed it.
Oh, man. Come on, man. This is some next level trolling, man. Aaron is probably realizing he got trolled in real time.
And I so wish we could change it.
Hey, kid. Not too terrible.
Oh, screen used. Love that. Oh, we should have signed it.
Because, Aaron, like, oh, we got this screen use stuff. But, man, Kyle Higgins, man. Now, if you guys want to go read the rest of it, there's a good QR code there. Go check out Radiant Black by my man Kyle Higgins. Man, this is how you troll. Remember how Aaron tried to destroy him? He had no idea that he had already got destroyed and trolled to oblivion in this comic book. I think, what's the name they call him? Fan Film Aaron. Oh, gosh. Unlicensed fan film. That's the script. What do you guys think of Kyle Higgins getting the last laugh against Aaron Schoenke? Let me know in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. Aaron posted this an hour ago, Facebook, talking about how he's sound mixing at his grandmother's on Bat in the Sun. I thought he was paying people to sound mix. Why would he be sound mixing at his grandmother's house Which one is it? Do you got the team, or are you doing everything? Oh man, that guy annoys my soul. All right, man. Let's do is it true? Now, it would be nice if I had all the assets up. All right. We could probably get them all up. Add the group. Give me a second. True. Okay. True. All right. Let's get Kevin Porter. Damn, we got no regular Kevin Porters. Like, I guess that's cool. Dude, I can go scorch earth on Aaron at any moment. Tatiana and Neva. I need to bring up my picture of Nikolai or whatever. Like, I gotta prepare all this stuff for it. But that trolling stuff, man, crazy. I'm more interested in the film that will be made that documents the making of White Dragon and what not to do. Like, yo, KOU, man. Shit. Aaron is doing a master class on stuff. Give me a second. Let me go through all my assets to put on screen. What is this? I'm not doing that. We could put that up there. So we're about to do Is It True? All right. I think a Is It True section. Like, we need Sean Piccinino at Sean Piccinino, dog. Hey, what did y'all think of that? What did y'all think of that video that I dropped with the Tatiana? I know a lot of people was like, oh, she didn't really destroy him. I'm like, I can explain it. I can explain why people probably feel that way. To Eric Pershaw, I did reach out to Yoshi Sudarso about an interview. Here, I'll put it on the screen for y'all. His email is, let me block it out because I know y'all didn't just be like, wait, he did what, Henry? You did what? You emailed him? Yes. I emailed him because my man Eric Pershaw was like, hey, can you get an interview with somebody? I'm like, dude, my name is like trash in these streets because for one reason or another, a lot of people are scared. We'll pay for an interview, man. We got the bread. We'll pay for an interview. But even then, sometimes being associated with me is not the best. It's not the best. It's not good for you. It's not good for your health. You'd be like, wait, it's just Henry. All right. Ooh, Nikolai. He's about to be answering a lot of questions. Maybe not. He might just block y'all for asking. In all honesty, I really wouldn't be surprised if he blocked y'all for asking some questions. I gotta get some screenshots. Sorry. Man, it's like when you make these videos, I have so much stuff that's like saved on my computer. Where's the screenshots? Here we go. Give me sorry guys. This is what happened when I don't be prepped. I'd be like, I'm not prepped because I literally was talking to all my sources every minute of, and I'm going to do a PSA to the sources too. I'm going to do a PSA to the sources. Because I feel like they need some acknowledgement. I feel like they do. What do you guys think? A PSA to the sources? Give me a second. It's just I gotta one because there was some stuff that was coming out that I want to highlight. Two. What is this? Is this where he says, "Oh, dog, I don't mind giving you a shout out"? Where is the stuff where Aaron asked them to work for free? Here we go. Here we go, man. Now look, I have a video clip where Aaron talks about working for free, and I believe he talks about it in he talks about working for free in the interview. And I'm just like, bro, I don't mind working for free when no one is making money. All right? I don't mind it. But there was one person who said, I'm going to quote this person. And I'm actually play a clip of them saying it's going to be like a motivational speech. All right. We're going to get copyrighted. Like, damn. All right. Let's catch a copyright real quick. But it's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's so worth it.
Few purpose. It's simple.
Let's catch the copyright. In the words of Heath Ledger's Joker.
We kill the Batman.
I know it looks like a joke, right? Here we go.
Already. If you're good at something, never do it for free.
There you go, right there. Right there, guys. Right there. You heard it from his mouth right there.
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Right? Right? Do not take that exposure. Do not think that him putting you in the credits of his video is going to change the trajectory of your career. No matter how many success stories he tell you, like, oh yeah, we did this with this person, and look at them now because they're in our beatdown. All right, I really want one more asset. All right, I need the asset of Aaron going behind Jason's back. Right, like if you want to do a hard hitting interview, and I appreciate my man Juicebox for the interview that he did, for what it was, for what happened. Okay, hold on. I appreciate that. And maybe Aaron could answer some of these hard truths. Okay. Oh man, we have to do this, man. All right, so it's two things Aaron hates. Probably me now at this point. I got to be up there on this list. I got to be high up on the list. High up on the list of people he hates. And I'm cool with that. I really, I don't care for the most part. Like when I go to sleep at night, I sleep like a baby. I'm not like, oh my God, what's going on with this? I'm just like, no, I'm chilling. What is this? All right, let's go through it. Let's get Aaron Schoenke up here. All right, guys, we're going to call this section Is It True? Then we're going to do Tatiana's statement. Then we'll just get in the Juicebox interview. All right. Oh, gosh. He will sue me. Suing me, I guess, man. You never know, man. You never know. I mean, like, I've covered so many, like, lawsuits. Henry, be careful. I'm careful. Like, everyone's like, he's going to sue you. I'm like, for what? Telling the truth? Telling the truth? Telling the truth? That Henry guy, we're watching him. I'm broke. I don't get that. I'm broke. You see, when you broke like me, you can do a lot of things. But the truth is on my side. The truth is on my side. And when you got truth on your side, and that's his biggest hurdle. Hold on, my daughter calling me. What's up, baby? Are you talking or do I need to talk to you later? What's up, love? Why are you calling me so late?
Because I was busy doing something.
What were you doing?
I don't know the name of it.
Did you have a good day? We got Taekwondo tomorrow. What class we going to?
Are we doing anything else except Taekwondo?
Are we negotiating?
What are we going to do after Taekwondo?
What class you want to go to?
Early class, big kid class.
All right, early class, big kid class it is. Maybe we'll go to the park after Taekwondo.
Yay! Either after Leia.
All right, I'll think about it. All right?
Don't think about it on me. I'll think about it on you.
All right, I love you, and I gotta go.
I gotta go.
Hit the button.
Hit the button.
All right. Anyway, I don't give two shits about Aaron at all. What do you like? Trust me, if I said something that was false, I mean, I really don't want to get into it. I've covered defamation lawsuits before. I've covered libel. I've covered all that shit. Dog, he's just a trash ass human being. That's my personal opinion. I don't give two fucks what anyone think. Prove me wrong. Prove me he's not a trash ass human being. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Everything will come. Everything done in the dark will come to light. And he knows it. I know it. And he could start trying to call people and contact people and try to get their story. Try to say, what'd you tell them? Stop talking. It's a group of people that don't like me. No. All right. But sometimes I just get pissed off when people try to play me, when people say I'm posting lies and misinformation. It's misinformation. We just put this up. We'll put this up. And look, Aaron, I give you a clue, man. I know you watching. And I've seen you say this before. Where is it at?
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
This audio did not come from Dinesh and Jason talking. So I don't know why you keep telling people like, oh, he was telling Dinesh that.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
It did not. And you talking about you heard that audio before? Yeah, I think you probably heard like a 5-minute clip of that shit. And you didn't hear the whole thing. Yeah, I heard that audio before. Yeah, which part? Henry, my truth seeker, with the bow and the pow. The bow and the pow. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best, man. I'm trying to do my best. Holy shit. Holy shit. KOU, man.
God damn.
KOU, Australia. Appreciate you. Working for mate rates is cool and all when no one makes a cent. Word is our bond. All that getting put in the credits is awesome. But who is doing the bookkeeping? How many people are watching the Schoenke credits till the end? If they come out. I know, right? Could you imagine? Like, here you go, KOU. let's do it, man. Let's leave this up on the screen just so we can have it for context purposes. Aaron Schoenke recently went out and had the audacity to respond to someone who says, "Hey, been seeing a lot of negative videos about you guys from a Henry Resilient." Well, it's not guys, it's just Aaron. What is his beef with Bat in the Sun and Aaron Schoenke? And Aaron responds, "Honestly, I have no idea. He thinks I'm a monster for some reason." Like, bro, you are. Not like a monster, like I'm scared of you. Like, you in the front, he wants you to see like, oh, I'm just some peace and positivity guy, just doing the best for Jason and for the fans. And all this lip service that he gives his fans who never push back. And if you push back, then you may get blocked. But I'm sure he thinks he's doing the right thing. At least I hope so. But his videos are filled with misinformation and lies. Now, at this point, you need to respond, well, what is a lie? Now, a lie has to mean like, I know the truth and I'm saying something that's not true, right? That's what a lie is. That's not, hey, I was told this by this person and this is what they said. Now, you could say it's a lie. Maybe you could say what really happened, but you just saying it's a lie or never happened. Sure, whatever. And you are right. The only misinformation you ever said is, guys, I prep for, oh God, what the fuck? I swear to God. I need to screen these rather. So now let's go. We're going to call this section, Is It True? And maybe Aaron can answer these questions. Is it true the actors that you started with will no longer work with you? Is it true you replaced Nightwing because you wanted the popularity? Is it true when you replace Nightwing, you use Nightwing's suit to replace him? Is it true he had no idea you were replacing him? Is it true the rumors that you may have spread about Kevin Porter? Is that true? Did you tell one soul that? Is it true Tatiana Neva got injured on set and there was no first aid kit? Is that true? Is it true you have no idea who the anonymous person is in this video because there are so many people who worked for you for free? Is that true? Or is it true you know who this person is and they're lying about never getting paid by you? Is that true? Okay, you just got to say, no, it's not true. Is it true? Is it true you tried to railroad Sean Piccinino on the Salvage Marines project? Is that true? Is it true that you may have sent an email to someone about Sean Piccinino? Is that true? I need you to answer these questions. Is it true that you tried to get Gene Freeman to work for free? Well, you know what? Let's see if we have his response. Is it true that you said, hey, you will get great exposure working for me? Is that true? Is that a true statement? Is Gene lying about you asking him to work for free? Is it true? We need to know. Now, just to going back, Gene also confirmed, hey, you're doing a hell of a job. Sean is a good friend of mine. Keep up the good work. Aaron really did him dirty on that movie. You got to be like, wait, Aaron, is Gene lying? Is Gene lying? Is he lying? If he lying, let me know, man. I don't want to run with no lie. I just don't want to. Hold on. I gotta find. Here we go. Right here. Right. Here's the clip right here. Is it true that Gene actually worked for you and the initial conversation was really weird? Like you were trying to use your YouTube status and was like, oh, most people just hear my name and want to work for me for free just for the experience? is this true? Because this is some maniac type stuff. I was like, bro, I have the rates. I can shoot for my rate, or you could find some kid who just got started who needs some exposure. His tab was cool. Is it true? Is Gene lying? Is Gene lying that people just hear your name and want to work for free? Now, sure, I get it. The unexpected cosplayer out there trying to get exposure may just want to work for free. They might want to. They're like, oh man, they think it's going to change their career. But in reality, it's not. Now, is it true, Nikolai? Poor Nikolai, man. With friends like you, Aaron, who needs enemies, right? Is it true that in exchange for services, you got him a wheelchair with Kickstarter money? Is that true? Is it true that you met Nikolai by contacting him after seeing his visual effects tutorials on YouTube? Is it true you can't find anyone cheaper to do visual effects than Nikolai? Is it true when his city was attacked and he was out a generator to edit because he needed to refrigerate his medication and your project was due, that you got him, you sent him a generator and a gas card so he could finish working on your project, and you tried to sell it as you actually cared about his well-being? Because if someone I know is in a war-torn country, maybe I might try to get him out. Maybe I might say, hey man, don't worry about the project, be safe, here's some money, go stay somewhere else. Is that true, man? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm in contact with like 11 people who would never work with you again. And some of them, you probably think you know their name. You probably don't know. But is it true? Like, these are all the rumors I heard, man. These are all the rumors I've been hearing. Is it true that you're really jealous of Amy Jo Johnson's success on The Return? Is it true? Because when I look at this right here, years ago, JDF pitched the story of Tommy and Kimberly having a daughter who became the Green Ranger. Bruh, anyone could pitch that. It's called shipping, dog. Is it true that you think because you had this idea and you never wrote a fucking script that they stole your idea? Is it true? Is it true? Hey, is it true? Is it true that you used to be Kyle Higgins' biggest fucking fan? Is this fucking true? That you really wanted to work with Kyle? Is that true, man? You really wanted to work with him? And by work with him, you really want him to write the fucking script for you because you can't fucking write? Is that fucking true? Is it true? Is it true? I mean, these are all rumors I heard. Is that true? Is it true? Is it true? Dude, is it true you went behind Jason's back numerous fucking times to try to pitch ideas to shoehorn yourself into him? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? You could say, you could just stop me and say, hey, it's not fucking true, man. That's a lie, Henry. I never went behind Jason's back. And him talking about me going to Brian, oh, no, I never did that. I never did that. Is it because you look, man, you're saying this stuff is lies and misinformation. But now these are real questions where you can set the record straight. You could say, hey, you could take the video. You can say, hey, he said this. And you could be like, is it true? You told a woman that she was too ugly to be on camera, who was previously in one of your productions. Dude, just stop me, man. Just stop me. Is it true that you have, let me just stop. Look, man, we don't know. All this shit's alleged, I guess, until we get confirmation from Aaron. But, is it true? Is it true? Is it true, man? Just let me know, dog. Let me know. I think it's so much more I know. But it just has to come out when it comes out, guys. Is it true you film without permits in LA? And when people ask you to leave, you just move to another area? Or is it true when you actually get a permit and your time is up, you keep filming? Is it true you got the film at the water factory for $200 a day? When you filmed for Ninjak, how much was they charging for the location, man? How much was the location at the water factory for a Ninjak versus at the water factory for a beatdown? Was the price the same? Was it $200? Is my sources wrong? Is it fucking true that people were working all day getting $100, $150 a day? Is it true that there was a beatdown where a hotel sponsored and 2 people ate Chipotle for lunch? Is it true and they cost like less than $2,000 to make? Is it true? The biggest thing, right? The person I feel the most sorriest for is a couple of people I feel sorry for. Nikolai, for one, he's in a very vulnerable position where he's dependent on you. And it's unfortunate because I can't imagine he's making $100,000 a year. And people like Sean, who you tried to put a stain on his name because you can't direct. Or people like Kyle, who you tried to destroy. You know? Or people like Kevin Porter, who you literally about to race the LeBron James and try to replace him with Jason Font. Oh, man. Damn, man. All these people, you have to wonder, right? If Aaron Schoenke is such a fucking nice guy, why are so many people in a rush to tell me dirt about him? And you know the crazy thing, Aaron? I reached out to one person who had something positive to say about you. And I said, hey, can I quote you? They was like, nope. Hell no. It was like, hell no. I don't want to be a part of that shit. I'll tell you what they said. They said they never got hurt and they always got paid. There you go. But this is an established person. They're not doing no friend rate. They're not looking for exposure. And I got the quote. No, look at that. Imagine that. The one person I came across that wanted to say something nice about him didn't even want to go on record. But anyway, man, hopefully y'all fans can answer these questions. Is it true? Just say, is it true? That's it. Hey, is it true, Aaron? And leave it at that. Leave it at that. All right. Like the stream, share it. See you next one. Peace. Woo! Dog, that's just the tip of the iceberg, man. When is HenryCon? Never, dog. Never. We're getting late. We got to get into the Juicebox Poppy interview because I got to be at work dumb early and I don't even got time. Man, I know he's watching this like, man, you know, here's the thing, right? You gotta, I think I had a story about this one. Right? Is this the $30,000 one where he says it?
Wrapped here on Dragon Prime. Get out of this very awesome outfit here made by Jose. Put these outfits together. These outfits took 1.5 years to make. We went through, probably 20 fittings. Next time we got to build an air conditioning unit into these outfits, right, Jose? Yes. Or shoot in the snow. We should shoot in the snow. All right, well,
I got to find the video where it was like $30,000. Is it true that Henry's cooking, man? Dude, I'm just getting started. Wait till these interviews come out. What he's gonna call them liars, and they're spreading misinformation. I don't know, man. Like at some point, you got to answer for all the bad shit you did. You know, all the people you took advantage of. You know, all the people you said you wasn't making money on beatdowns, even though you had like Loot Crate sponsorships and Mobile Strike sponsorships. Like you got to do that. All right, let's do Tatiana's whatchamacallit. And trust me, dog, no question went unanswered when it came to those interviews. Everyone was happy to answer everything. All right. Let me keep my word. I'm sorry. I'm snapping. I was snapping because the shit I learned earlier today before stream, maybe it got me riled up. Maybe it got me riled up, man. It got me riled up. I think it did, man. New group. I don't know, man. It's bad. Wait till these interviews come out. There's one person I didn't name intentionally that literally just goes off. And guess what? Hey, more. What? Oh, God. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Eric is generous tonight, man. He can't do it. Look, he can't do an interview with me, right? Because when he does his interviews, he like, hey, we can't talk about this and we can't talk about that. Nah, that shit ain't flying, cuz. Not over here. Not over here. Not over here. He would never. Like, when I interviewed him before, imagine if I knew this the first time he came on my channel, man.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Imagine if I knew all this when he first came on my channel. Now he won't touch it. Now he learned his lesson. He touched the fire and figured it was hot. I remember Francis tried to warn his last, like, hey, don't go over there. Do not take your ball in Henry's court. Because he gonna take your ball and you not getting it back. Do not do that. He was like, nah. It's like a piece of me, hold on. A piece of me wants to actually revisit that interview. Maybe like the problem is I got so much content. I got like, I don't know, 4 hours of interviews between all the people that came forward. 4 hours. So it's like, I got to edit that or whatever. That's the problem. Aaron, Schoenke, HenryResilient, apology? I don't even know. Like, I can't even find the video on my own channel, man. Like maybe we should revisit it one day. It's like, I got too much work and like right now I just can't take off work because of this project. If the project was like over and, you know, everything was cool, I think full completion is in July. But, you know, shout out to us, man. The youngest management team handling our organization's biggest construction project in organization history. And we all under 40 years old. The project only like 28 million, but still the fact that we did it, man. And it's almost finished. And it didn't. Hold on, I gotta find it. Maybe we can revisit it. A lot of people don't know about it. They don't know that I had to show them who the man was after a 5-hour stream. It's probably one of my best performances ever. How many views did it have? Was it 4,000? Anyone remember? Okay. I'm looking for it. It's a classic. The classic time he came, the first time he met me, not on Francis' stream, but on my stream. And it didn't end well for him. It was like 2 hours long. Where the hell is it at? Oh, it's about to piss me off. Here we go, right here.
You know,
now look.
Hold on.
Go ahead. That's a great analogy.
You're like, technically you could take it both ways. And right?
I take it in the literal way. If you say he wasn't in the movie and I see him credited as an extra, then he was in the movie.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm painting this example. But what I was talking about when I was doing the interview with Francis, I thought that the generalization was pretty obvious.
Gosh. Oh, man. Dude, I had no idea who this guy was, man. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was one of the good ones, man. I think that's what it is.
Now, I felt that Ash was taking that and being like, this contradicts what Aaron says. Aaron's a liar based upon his heading. Okay. Right. And I was like, oh, I wasn't trying to lie. You know what I'm saying? Then this is where
he was trying to, they call it in court mislead. He was trying to mislead the fans to think that Jason's idea for Solo the Dragon was like his old man Tommy thing was taken from him. Well, it really wasn't, man. It's unfortunate. Aaron is like this entitled kid who just wants credit. Oh, I forgot to ask, is it true that you tried to negotiate? Wait, what? What? What are y'all doing, man? Yo, Eric, what are y'all doing, man? Now, here's the thing, man.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Shut up, Cayenne. Shut up. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Hold on. My camera went out. Camera malfunctioning. Camera is malfunctioning right now. Hold on. Mike. Y'all are amazing. Shut up, chat. I'm choking, guys. I'm choking. All right. Oh, man, these bright lights is killing me, dog. They are killing me, man. I think my allergies flaring up. I think they flaring up. Oh man. All right. This is much better. This is much better. Here's the thing, right? My allergies is pretty bad right now with the sun. I might need to turn my cameras off. Oh man, cool. That's even better for me. Shout out to my man Answer06. Shut up. look, man. Why y'all gotta be like this?
Okay, are you gonna go cry now?
Here's the thing, right? I send videos to Answer of my daughter doing her taekwondo stuff. I do. I'll be there with her. And like, I'll give y'all like, my daughter would actually be further in taekwondo if she was actually able to go on both weekends and not just the weekend I take her. So what ends up happening, like my daughter is really good at taekwondo. She's like 5 years old and she's ahead of like, I'm not going to say like all the kids her age, but the kids her age or whatever. People are like, oh, she's 6. I'm like, nah, she's 5. She just turned 5 actually. And she's really good at it. So I push her to it. I take her, I motivate her. She practices her dangu in the kitchen, in the living room. We all know it or whatever. So for him to say for Baby Resilient Taekwondo sponsorship, ice cream, future black belt in the making, that's very personal because I told my daughter she can quit when she gets the black belt. That's the end goal. I said, oh yeah. She like, how long am I going to do it? I'm like, just until you get a black belt, baby. Now she has no idea this is going to be for years. She's going to be in this unless somebody legally stops me. But it is appreciative. And yeah, like once she passed her test on Sunday, we going out somewhere. We probably going to go to her favorite restaurant and she going to eat fries. And then she going to get home and she going to want like a ice cream bar. But thank you, Answer06, man. Add to the advancement in Taekwondo. Show the passion you have as a father, man. I'm overly active in my daughter's life. There's nothing I miss, but I can't do this next segment in sunglasses. So hold on, let me fix my lens real quick. Let me see if I can fix my lights. But thank you, Answer06, and thank you, Donald Evitt, man. Hold on, let me get the lights fixed. Holy shit, man. As soon as the lights was about to get fixed, they got broke again. They got broke again. Oh my God. Come on, man. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all and y'all generosity, man. I swear I got the best audience. I swear I got the best audience, man. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all trying to cooking with Kaya me, dog. Y'all are really trying to cooking with Kaya me. But she was her camera was malfunctioning for a different reason. Torpedo number 1 away, torpedo number 2 away. Is it true that Aaron's mouth has been making checks his ass can't cash?
That's a truthful statement.
Social media is good first draft of people's brain farts at the moment. They post so wonder Schoenke is a mess of contradictions and mishaps. Dude, I'll let y'all in. I'll let y'all in on something. Hold on. What the hell? Hold on, wait. All right. So this is a good super chat. Appreciate you, KOU. Aaron has did something so diabolical to try to further his career. It's going to come out soon. To try to stick it to people who he felt wronged him. It's one thing if you want to like hurt people, and not necessarily hurt people, but try to maybe expose people for treating you wrong. It's another thing to do it at the expense of others. All right. And you doing it at the expense of others who are not even aware that you're doing it for them. And they didn't ask you to do it. And the reason why I'm not prepped for stream is because I did get confirmation of him doing something very dubious, very nefarious. And it's going to come out. Yep. It's going to come out. And he'll have to face the consequences and any repercussions when it's made public if people choose to hold him accountable. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And yes, it may involve.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
So, but I got so much stuff ahead of it. It has to go into order operations. All right. So, a special shout out to all my Bat in the Sun family who have embraced me, trusted me, and shared their stories with me. Truly appreciate all 11 of y'all, all 11. And I appreciate the phone calls, the text messages of encouragement, of support. Truly do. And, a piece of me, I am sorry that y'all had to go through this. I am. I'm just hearing the story. It hurts me because y'all did have something good. Y'all had something great. Y'all literally had, for the most part, lightning in a bottle. And unfortunately, he had other plans, right? He had other plans. And due to him having other plans, the family, essentially they all left him. And now they have this own family, I guess, that they've created. And, it is just bad. Like sometimes people think I like relish in covering this stuff. But I truly don't. I know I may make it exciting and all that good stuff, all the glitz and glamour. But when you think about it, this guy really hurt a lot of people. A lot of people are disappointed in him. And the future of whatever company he has left, he only has himself to blame for it. Now, whether he want to take accountability or not, or act like he on some moral high standard and everyone else is of low morals, maybe one day when it's all over, he'll realize the error in his ways. But chances are he never will. He never will. And that's just what it is, man. But thank you, man. All right. Unfortunately, I have to be up at 3 for work. Thanks for always being an escape after a crappy day at work. Hey, man, appreciate you, man. Sometimes y'all are escape for me, in all honesty. Also, thanks for being an example how to be an upstanding and outstanding father, dog. Man, I try to do what I can. All right. All right, so let's continue. I can't do Tati's without my face. All right. No more daughter talk. Okay. No, I'm gonna ban the word daughter. Give me a second. All right. Hold on. The crazy thing is, I was actually telling the person I was talking to for like 3 hours about you guys or whatever, and how happy I am to promote you, to help you, to share knowledge, to give a platform, to be a voice for the voiceless, all that shit. And they were like, wow, you do all that? I was like, hell yeah. I'm promoting Juicebox Poppy tonight. Now, granted, it did not go the way it was supposed to because that shit ain't on me. All right? That shit on Juicebox. I told him what I needed before the deadline. He didn't meet the deadline. And then when I got home, I was straight to talking to a person. So I didn't get to give him the promo like I wanted. But shut up, Kanye. Anyway, man, let's get on because we still got to get the juice box. But we got to talk about this video. Now, here's the thing, right? All right, we can put the camera back on. It just is what it is, man. It's like I think it was 3 thumbnails for this. It was 3 for this video. The problem was one of them, she had the blickies on her, and I just couldn't put the blickies in the thumbnail because of like for algorithm purposes. Like you can, it's not going to hurt. According to YouTube, it doesn't hurt it, but you know, it is what it is. I can explain this video to you, man. But here's the thing, man. Tati, hold on, let's start it off. We need a picture of like Wonder Woman and shit, right? All right, let's go. All right, it's the Tatiana Neva section. And I'm going to break it down for you. We could start with the video. This guy, man. I can't believe I thought he was a good guy. I can't believe it. All right, so Tatiana Neva. All right, let me make sure I got everything set up. We don't need that for nothing. All right, y'all ready? A clip is a clip is a clip. Okay? All right. Tatiana Neva, if you don't know, she was Wonder Woman for. Oh no, we stopping that. We ain't doing no Wonder Man slip ups. We ain't doing that shit. All right, that ain't going to the clip. You know. All right. If you guys don't know, Tatiana Neva, hopefully I said it right, was batting the Sun's Wonder Woman for a while. And recently, with all of the drama coming out surrounding Aaron Schoenke, no one is ever going to figure me out, Tatiana made a statement. And she actually did a video about her statement. To talk to you about. Now, the interview came about and I thought it went good. And, you know, she played a lot of key characters. She got over like 30 million views. You know, we went through her childhood a little bit, her fighting ability, some things, you know, at one point, She had, I guess, good things to say about Aaron, but she also experienced a lot while working with Aaron. And she made sure to make a statement on behalf of Nikolai, right? And very kind words, very hardworking. And, you know, I think Nikolai is a prisoner of circumstance, because I know for a fact there's no way Aaron, who wants people to work for free, is paying Nikolai probably the current rate. But, you know, that's Nikolai. She made a great statement about Kevin Porter, who everyone has had nothing but great things to say about. And she also made a statement about Sean Piccinino. And the video title, people said, is clickbait. Now, it may be clickbait to my audience who wants something very salacious about Aaron, but you have to scratch the surface and dig a little deeper. The fact that when it came to Aaron, she said she had nothing to say about this guy, right? You like, wait, you mean to tell me you got nothing to say about him? Got nothing to say about him. Now, some people are like, well, she didn't say anything negative. Well, she could have said something positive. She didn't say nothing positive about him. But she made sure to go on the record and say something positive about the other people, Nikolai, Kevin Porter, and most importantly, Sean. And you're like, well, why would she say something positive like that? Because she's graceful. And in my opinion, Tatiana Neva spared Aaron. Spared him. Now, I'm sure she knows more, but if she decides to tell it, hopefully she tell me, but she spared him. And not only that, she did a follow-up statement. She went on the record to make another statement about what happened, and we're just going to read it. This is actually pinned in the comments section, and this is what she had to say. I appreciate everyone who reached out or expressed support. I stand by what I said in the video. I have nothing to say about that guy. Triple fucking quadruple down. And this says a lot. Okay? To clarify, I'm speaking about one individual. Doesn't even say his name. Not plural. Because Sean Schoenke always treated me with respect, courtesy, and integrity for the vast majority of our time working together. I have genuinely fond memories of him. That said, the person I was referring to is undeniably a hardworking, talented, and skilled. Credit is due where credit is due. However, none of that excuses any of the alleged misconduct detailed in the multiple statements from anonymous victims who have come forward. Their concerns are valid and should not be dismissed. Well, Tatiana, they're anonymous. We don't know if they're credible or not, Tati. What I've said before still holds truth. But I no longer stand by him, nor do I feel compelled to advocate for him. He has plenty of supporters to celebrate his work. I'm not here to praise him, and I'm not here to destroy him. Grace. Now, look, man, I'm not so graceful, man. I'm not. Looking back, I do feel gratitude. We had some genuinely good times working on those projects, shared adventures and bonding experiences. And in many ways, we created something special together, which they truly did. You have to take the good with the bad and try to find balance. This is the statement y'all should really look into, right? However, self-respect does not allow me to continue associating with people who have repeatedly shown me that I am not valued or respected. This is a statement within a statement. Now, granted, she doesn't say names, and I am sure people are like, well, you know how his fans are. But technically, Henry, she didn't say a name, and that's technically true. Okay. I realized I don't belong in that space and made a choice to remove myself from the equation. No hard feelings, but my path is no longer aligned with batting the sun. It's interesting she used the line because I remember he said like something to one of his fans, like when they asked about it, it was like, oh, our North Stars don't align. I'm like, bro, my intention has never been to tear anyone down. It's always been about protecting the names and reputations of the good people who gave their time, energy, literal blood and sweat, and above all, their talent and passion to these projects. Many of them operated with heart, professionalism, and unwavering dedication, even under difficult circumstances. Like, this is where, like, hey, it's some meat on the bone. It's some meat on the bone here. There were many who worked tirelessly under the Bat and Sun banner, and they deserve to be remembered with respect, not caught in the crossfire or pulled into controversy they had no part in. True. Thank you to Henry for taking the time to help clear those names while holding the space for truth and accountability. Damn. She think I'm holding some people accountable, or one person at least. And I am actually spreading truth. Truth to power, man. This moment is about clarity, not destruction. It's about balance. Respectfully, Tatiana, Neva. Now, this is pinned to the top, man. And, you know, it is, all I did was, in my opinion, like I told her I was going to do, was do right by her. And hopefully I did right by all my sources. But this video was about setting the record straight. But in the end, I don't think Aaron is going to learn anything from it. This ain't enough. He will write people off as being a disgruntled group. He will say my videos spread misinformation and lies. And to that, you have to wonder, well, what is the misinformation and what is the lie? Because we had literally in that video, there are clips. There are clips, there are screenshots, there are messages. And I don't know where this ends or how it goes, but it says a lot when the people who started the organization, who helped build it, brick by brick, beat down by beat down, no longer wants to be associated with this guy in any way, shape, or form. And if that does not send a chilling message to all the people that's like, no, he's a good guy, I'm just like, well, what's your definition of good? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, hopefully I did right by her. Appreciate you, Tati. Seriously, sincerely. All right, let's get into the interview. I think I got enough clips to make it through the weekend. Let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Y'all took it out of me, man. Y'all took it out of me. Y'all really did. First we had the goddamn whatchamacallit issues, man. Y'all are like relentless. Y'all my peoples, but yeah, I was telling the person I was talking to about my audience and how much I appreciated them and how much they supported me. And then, you know, gave them the rundown of why I do it, why I started to do it, and, you know, how I got to where I'm at. Now, how disappointed I actually was in Aaron. I was just like, I'm just disappointed, man. You know, because why am I disappointed? Because, hold on, let me make sure I got this at the end. And to all the people whose stories I said I was going to get to tonight and I didn't get to it, I know it's one in particular. I'm going to have to do it next stream. All right. I'm going to have to do it next stream. Okay. No, I was just telling him about y'all. And I was actually telling him about Juicebox, you know, like, oh, it's my friend's interview and, you know, it's his channel and, you know, all this good stuff. And I'm like, I'm actually happy to promote Juicebox. Post this goddamn channel in the comment section. And make sure y'all go subscribe. If you're not, you know what I'm saying? If you're not, go subscribe. All right? And I pinned this video in the chat. Okay. Now I got to go to my notes because I can't react to all this. It's 2 hours long. All right. Yeah, my notes. Hopefully y'all ready. I'm ready. And hopefully Juicebox Poppy can come up at the end. Henry's okay. I don't cry. Why the hell would I cry? Y'all tripping. Y'all want to see somebody crying though? I don't even, look, man, cooking with Kaya. Like, here's the thing, man. If you're gonna be on the internet, dog, it's ruthless. It is ruthless. And cooking with Kaya, hold on, let me see if we can find her, man. Her name is going through the ringer. Kaya crying. Like, it's one of the top search was.
I don't understand how rare it is for me to cry.
Like, she crying, dog. I guess she cheated on her boyfriend or something.
Like, it's so rare. I hate crying. Last time I really, really cried was when my sister died. Ever since then, nothing really affects me. Like nothing could get worse than that. So it's just like
she getting roasted in the comment section, man.
All the hate and everything, like nothing affects me no more. Like it's like I have no feelings no more.
Oh, that's Cap. Just big Cap.
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, she about to cry.
Look, man. They flaming her in the comment section.
You won't make me cry.
They flaming her worse than Aaron got flamed when he went live with Jenna trying to look for some support.
Blow your nose, shout.
Not flirting, dog. She wasn't flirting. She tried to clean it up like, oh, I didn't know. He smacked my ass without my permission. It was like,
blow your nose. Get them big ass boogers out your
nose. She pretty famous, man. She making a lot of money, but the internet will break your ass if you weak. Okay, if you weak, you will get broken, and there will be nothing you could do about it. That's Juicebox only video, huh? All right. So let's do it, man. Whew. 183 views. Well, it is what it is. I don't know what to say, man. It was tough. It's tough. It's tough. This guy is like, if I wasn't, I'll be honest, guys. If work wasn't so busy and crazy, I would take off work to get these videos out. I would do that. I'm like, nah, I'm going to take off some days. I'm going to take off a week. I'm going to get these videos out and then I'm going to be done with this. But it just keeps coming up, man. It keeps coming up. Like every day I find out something new about this guy. Every day. And it's been happening for a while. And it's never nothing good. I found out one thing good today. I was like, all right, well, cool. Maybe we got some support. Kid, I put you on the record. They was like, nah, dog. I got you, Cayenne. Just remind me. All right. I got my notes. We got like a couple parts. And Juicebox Poppy was murdering this shit. Murdering. Now, only thing, the biggest criticism I have is like Drew should have dropped down if he wasn't going to talk. That was my only thing. You know how I hate dead real estate on a thing. I'm like, just drop down, bro. Say you got to go. Say you got to do something. But it was great. Juicebox was cooking. He got the sauce. I think I told him that via text, like, oh, you got the sauce, dog. But anyway, man, we ain't here for that. I got like the whole last hour was just like, it was interesting because like I had a special planned on the suit today that I didn't get to because one, I started an hour late, and two, this thing has no chapters, which we got to get. And so we're going to hop around. Okay. All right. And I know Juicebox had to glaze them. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Get the interview. He probably should have went harder on me. Like, hey, there's some clickbait guy out there. What do you think of him? I wish he would have asked about going behind Jason back, or about Kevin or Tatiana, but I don't know. Is he here? The Aaron Schoenke interview. All right, man. Let's get it, man. Henry is clickbait, YouTube magazine trash guy. Man, they say all that goofy stuff. Actually, we're gonna do it like this. Hold on. There we go. Now the crazy thing is, I probably could put myself right here over Drew. Because Drew didn't really talk much, man. Drew, you should have said something, dog. Let your presence be known. Tell them how you feel. You feel me? All right, we're going to start at 9:25 because Juicebox was cooking. He was cooking a lot, man. I'm not going to lie. I was like, damn, Juicebox, you got this. All right, something lighthearted. All right. Everybody, this is Juicebox Poppy 182's interview with Aaron Schoenke, and he has some good questions.
You know, and then that starts to, you know, you get momentum and it snowballs, and then it turns into, I mean, we were creating movies long before YouTube was a thing.
Going with that, did you ever go to a film school, like a formal film school, or was it like straight to YouTube, like start out like as fast as possible type of thing, like you saw an opportunity and went for it?
I love this question, right? You know why I love this question? Now, sure, there are some successful directors who never went to film school. Aaron's truly not one of them. But man, he biting that lip like, no, I didn't. Because some of the mistakes that Aaron makes, anyone who went to film school wouldn't.
Film school for a little bit. And it,
at this point, he should have been like, what film school?
Wasn't for me. You know, I personally have been doing film for a long time, and I kind of already had my own regimen of wanting to do it. I'm not saying that film school is bad. I'm not saying people shouldn't go. Just for me, it didn't work as much. You know, I think it was John Lennon who said he lost his art at art school. But if you went to art school, I mean, Tim Burton went to Cal Arts, and he's a genius. So I'm not putting any of that down. But then I just thought, you know, with me and my dad, we just do it ourselves. We'll just figure it out. Like, basically, you know, failure is the key to success. So keep failing, learn, and then you're like, oh, that's okay. Why? Okay, that's interesting. You know, let's just try it. I'm a big fan of like, let's just try it. If it's wrong, be honest with yourself why it's wrong, and then be like, okay, we can do this better. Let's do it again. Because, you know, it's kind of like, after all, you can read how to play an instrument, but until you pick that instrument up and you're just kind of getting into it, then you're like, oh. And that's kind of how we kind of charted our path.
Going off of that,
there is some truth in failing, right? But you got to learn at some point from your failures. And I don't think Aaron has learned from his failures. The beatdowns did plateau. But the most interesting part is he didn't go to film school. And Dinesh did bring that up and say, hey, like, you got to talk about that. But Juicebox Poppy actually said something. In fact, if you ask me, Juicebox was the best part of this interview. For me, to get to see Juicebox in action, to see my dog, one of my day ones in action, just zoom, 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 zoom. And Aaron don't realize he's just walking into these traps. But I was like, good job, Juicebox.
You know, the greatest award-winning director, you need to get the hell out right now. Yeah. And that's like the...
Hold on, I gotta go back a little bit.
I care about that, you know what I'm saying? So you lead, and it's just the whole thing. I say this because it's a lot of work that you have to kind of just leap forward, and you don't really have a plan. Like if you want to be like a doctor or a lawyer, you have to go to school. But it's to have your art like affect people and touch people. It's so rewarding, and so like it's so much of a blessing. So I'm like, I'm just beyond like, That's why I post gratitude posts all the time. I'm just really blessed. I
absolutely did, because I mean, Kevin Smith talks about it, that he went to film school one day, and one of his professors was just like, if you're expecting me to make you, the greatest award-winning director, you need to get the hell out right now.
Yeah.
And that's like the most PG version that I can say, was because you can't teach talent. I think you can learn everything that there is in the books. It's kind of like when I had art class in college. I told the teacher, I'm just not good at painting. I'm not good at this stuff. If you give me the book, I will regurgitate the Italian Renaissance like no one other.
I think I missed it. I'm sorry. My voicemails are blowing up. The biggest thing that Juicebox Poppy said is you can't teach talent. Okay? You can't teach it. And right now, Aaron is going crazy behind the scenes trying to hit up people. All right? You can't teach talent. And Juicebox was so spot on with this, man. And I just want to congratulate him on this hell of an interview. Let me go back to my notes. And that's the only thing I wanted. But he started cooking around 23 minutes where he was like, hey, what does it take to make a Bat in the Sun film? All right.
Everyone comes together. You're trying to you're taking your money from your job to make sure.
Hold on.
Anything that we can do to help you or to help Jason, 100% we'll do it. Anything for our hero. And the next portion that we wanted to ask, segueing into that, is you've been doing Bat in the Sun for about 20 years, is what you're telling us. So what a lot of people, I guess, online have been asking, and it's good that we have the man in front of us and who's willing to answer questions, what it takes to make a Bat in the Sun. So not Legend of the White Dragon, but just a Bat in the Sun video.
In the beginning, they were much smaller. It was just some friends getting together, being like, hey, let's make something cool and see if it resonates. Everyone comes together. You're trying to you're taking your money from your job to make sure you have enough for rent and food, which are we can make these costumes, and everyone's working for free back in the day.
Everyone was working for free back in the day because they didn't know Aaron was getting ad rev.
You're just trying to just make cool content because you love this stuff. You want to make it. And that's where you're paying your dues and that sort of thing is. You're just out here what are we doing? It's 4 a.m. We're shooting illegally behind some sort of
shooting illegally. I love that he said that because you probably were. You're in the beginning. You don't got much.
You want to make it. And that's where you're paying your dues and that sort of thing is. You're just out here what are we doing? It's 4 a.m. We're shooting illegally behind some sort of alleyway to get this shot. But doing that constantly and posting and it getting bigger. Now we're working on all these really big. The budgets from Beatdown in the beginning were super small. They were $5,000.
$5,000. Woo, that's very generous. Maybe I don't know which production he's talking about. There's one production that was $5,000 according to one of my sources, but he reported it was $20,000. I'm trying to find the interview because this is what my source said. They said it's still out there, still on the internet, but it was so long ago. Now here's the thing, man. When it comes to budget, him talking about budget, you're going to see someone break down how Aaron budgets it and why he does it. And I'll give you a sneak peek. It's basically because if you say, hey, I did this for $5,000, then someone will say, hey, here's $5,000, do it again. When you be like, well, would you want $10,000? Like if NBC was like, hey, Henry, we want you to do a segment for us. What's your rate? How much does it cost for you to produce your live stream? I'm be like, I'm not going to tell them my price. I'm going to inflate that shit. But for you guys, I give y'all the real deal. I'll let you know, hey, this desktop cost the exact amount of money. This is how much we raised. So the difference that you're going to see in one of these interviews, I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. You give the studios the higher price, but when you're crowdfunding with fans and you're giving your fans the higher price, that's not cool. And it's a great exchange in one of those interviews. But let's let Aaron continue.
And that's just like out of my own pocket, just trying to like, from what I made at Apple and savings at the time. And then, they grew up, and then our last beatdown, which is now 5 years ago, I think that was over like, I want to say that was probably over like 50 or 60, grand to make these things.
50 or 60, right? So you got to be like, okay, 50 or 60 grand to make. You like, no way. Let's go to videos. 50 or 60. So the last beatdown, if I'm not mistaken, was what, 5 years ago? 50 or 60 grand to make. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to his YouTube channel, he re-uploads them like, oh, here's them fighting. I'm like, where's the real superpower beatdown? Maybe if I go to the playlist, superpower beatdown, 13 videos. We just want to see all. Hold on, right here, right? You know the beauty of this? This one 100% is not 50 or 60,000. You're smoking dope if this is 50 or 60,000 when you're shooting in the parking lot. No way. This is 50 or 60,000. Wait, he said it though, right? So it must be true. You have a beatdown that lasts for, what's this, 4 minutes? Right? This is the last one episode. Is there one like after this? Right? He's going to say he misspoke. Let's make sure. Like, I was catching him all the time. Like, wait, what?
And that's just like out of my own pocket, just trying to like, from what I made at Apple and savings at the time. And then, they grew up, and then our last beatdown, which is now 5 years ago, I think that was over like, I want to say that was probably over like 50 or 60.
50 or 60. This is cappuccino. How do I know it's not 50 or 60, right? I believe, if my sources are correct, this was filmed in a hotel parking lot, right? And I believe, if my sources correct, they were sponsored to do this. And if my sources are correct, maybe this took 2 days to film at the hotel. And I believe, if my sources are correct, Tatiana and where's the other girl? Now I know people are probably gonna think it was Tatiana who told me this. It wasn't, but I think what you like. These two ate Chipotle for lunch. And we know our guy Nikolai is not getting the top rate. We know that. So when I see him say our last beatdown was 5 years ago, that was your last one. Now let's just say he got it wrong, right? Let's just say he got it wrong. Maybe he talking about wait, this is 25. So the last one was 26. Bro, even this one, right? Let's just say he got it wrong. You think this is, what does he say, 50, 60,000?
Grand to make this beatdown, which is now 5 years ago. I think that was over like, I want to say that was probably over like 50 or 60, grand to make these things.
What? You mean to tell me it took $50,000 to $60,000 to film Tatiana Neva fight Black Canary for 4 minutes? Because that's what we got. We got a 4-minute beatdown, right? Bro, come on, fans. Please, guys, please. Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. I don't know how he's going to talk himself out of this one.
And that was 5 years ago. Like, and now, like, to make them now, it's like, oh my gosh, like inflation, as you guys know. I mean, a carton of eggs is like $13. So it's just.
In California, sure. In my parts of the neighborhood, my poor ass is like $2.72.
It's what's interesting is that they're expensive to make now, but they're actually, everyone's still coming in for like a friend rate. So it's like everyone still loves these things. People come in and
And that's also kind of in the beginning why you do it, because there's a lot of opportunities that come from that. I was just talking like one of our fight coordinators, Alvin Singh, he comes in and he works so hard and he's so passionate and he loves these characters. He loves them. In the beginning, it's like, getting paid very little. He builds this amazing fight choreography reel that's incredible. And he takes it out and he goes, Aaron, I can't work on the next beatdown. I go, why? What's up? Where are you going? He's like, I'm now the fight coordinator on Marvel's Luke Cage. And I was like, well, that's amazing. Congratulations. That's incredible. That's why you do all that.
I don't think he got it because he put this Bat in the Sun beatdown on his resume. I just have a strong inclination that ain't the reason.
He's like, well, when I'm done, I'm coming back though. And and when he worked on it, he was like, there's positives and negatives. Like, oh, it's like the big machine. The money is good, but then it's like I don't have as much control. I miss working hands on. I miss making art. You become part of, as you guys know, you become part of this machine, which is not, I don't want to villainize the machine, because you have to, in order to churn out as many episodes as they do, as quickly as they do. They throw money at things, they bring in the talented people they can, and they got to go. So that is a lot of fun, but then also coming back and just kind of working on a smaller thing, and it's more about the passion, and you're like, I'm proud of what we got there. So it's been this growing thing, and I think every beatdown has gotten better and better over time, and I hope they continue to get better. But it's just this constant, just put in the work and put it in for passion, see if what you get at the end of the day, because that's kind of the gamble, because sometimes you make a project and you're like, ugh, that wasn't our best beatdown, and you're like, ah.
Well, shit, for $60,000, dog. I wish I can get more people to go on the record, but man, it's tough, dog. It's tough.
But that's the risk that's the risk you take on yourself.
No, 100%. I mean, even Steven Spielberg, just to put it into layman's terms so people understand, I mean, he's made wonderful productions. I mean, he's done all of the Jurassic movies, but
Now I appreciate Juicebox glazing. And actually, Juicebox ain't he be glazing Kevin Smith more than anything. So we gotta go to this portion right here, right? 30 minutes. Okay, here's the thing, right? Aaron doesn't remember what he says, and the only way I can prove him wrong is by pulling up the clips. Right? You like, wait, I have to pull up the clips, because if I don't pull up the clips, he'll say shit's out of whatever. I don't know how he does it. It'll say, oh, it's out of context. It's this, it's that. All right. And he's about to say something where I'm like, wait, dude.
I just want to
when you went live, you said there was some delays because of this.
You're dealing with, unions, you're dealing with SAG, everything gets a lot more expensive, a lot more official, a lot more hands-on, people overlooking things, which is all good. I mean, that's what you want. Those are growing pains. That's what you want. But it's just a much huger thing. And you don't want to lose the integrity of your own artistic vision because you have more people involved.
Shout out to my girl Zoe from Australia, says, top of the morning. Look at the people working for that guy, feeding their families with exposure and experience, keeping their bellies full. Look, Zoe, it's an evil world out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
And, sadly, if you give them the opportunity to take advantage of you, they will. They will. And they may even sell it to you as they're not taking advantage of you and providing you with the opportunity of your life to be on my beatdown that's going to get millions of views, Zoe. Okay? Millions of views. How could you pass this up? How could you pass up this offer of millions of views? It's tough, I know. But look at the exposure.
Involved. So it's like, how do you get the best out of those people while still keeping the vision that that me and Jason wanted for this? So that was really kind of the big thing. And your budgets are so much crazier. I said, the most expensive beatdown was over, I think I said over 50,000 or something. And now this one is in the millions.
You know, it's like, it's crazy. It's not like 10 million or 20 million. I don't want anyone thinking like it was 100 million. It's like nothing like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's less than 10. But it's just huge. It's like a lot bigger. And there's a lot of things. Like, and we shot a lot of it during COVID, which was rough because COVID ate up over 10% of our budget, which is a lot of money. You know, when you're looking at, you know, like if they said, you know, the budget was 10 million, which it wasn't, but let's say it was, that'd be $1 million that just goes to that. And I'm all for keeping people safe. That's not what I'm debating. I'm just saying that there was, you know, there was a lot that was taken from it. So you're dealing with these big components, and you can't be like, well, we'll just forget protocol. We'll just shoot without it. I'm like, no, it is a union SAG demand. Like it's non-negotiable. You either comply or you don't make the movie, and it's like you have to do it.
Now, if you don't know, I believe if you go back and you go through his old interviews and you talk about the delays, and COVID was one of them. Oh, we couldn't film for the COVID and all this other stuff. And then I was like, dude, y'all had permission to film during COVID. Permission was granted to film during COVID. And he said things got tricky because now it's like people are starting to catch on to like, oh, wait, you said this in the last interview, but you got to film. And if my sources are correct, he also got to film during the strike, which I believe he says, let's just see.
So there's a lot of things that, just a lot of things you have, the protocol you have to follow, which is kind of gets in the way of filmmaking sometimes, but at the same time, you have to figure out a way to get around it. Me and Jason had very much the same mindset with that. Like Jason liked to just go out and get it done, you know, live with passion, and we'll make,
I mean, it's a tough watch, guys. It's Aaron Schoenke, man. It's a tough watch.
Make it work. And like, because me and Jason were always, you know, and my dad are the people that are on set, you know, after 18 hours, we're still like, we're ready to, you know, go. So him and me really had a kind of a connection over that, just because we love to just go. I don't want to get caught up in all this red tape type stuff. Let's just film. Let's make a movie, you know. And that's why, that's probably why we did so many projects together. But you know, but that passion is on the screen, you know, that we're really excited for you all to see.
So you mentioned SAG. So it was a SAG production, right?
SAG. Oh yeah. White Dragon SAG.
Okay. Because the reason I ask is because I get it. You're the artist, you know. You and Jason. I know Jason because when I was at Power Morphicon, that not the year I met you, the year that I met Jason. You know, the guy was all about, let me crunch out these autographs, let me go as fast as possible, let me do all this. He didn't eat, he didn't take a lunch break, he didn't take any breaks, you know. He was very much like, I'm going against the rules to get this done, you know. With SAG, as you know, they are Big Brother watching everything, you know. I mean, we don't know the exact reasoning, but we know from interviews with Johnny Young Bosch and things like that, that's the primary reason the order didn't happen, was because SAG, you know, they shut it down. And
well, look, SAG, the order got shut down because they were offering people SAG memberships for practically $1,000 to be in the film, and you can't do that.
It wasn't a reason of, hey, you know, we don't want you to make the movie. It was a, hey, pay those people back or you're not making a movie, you know. So a lot of times, that's what I was going to get at, is that free thinkers and artistic people don't do well with SAG because of all the rules. And I can tell Jason was probably like, why can't I do this? I want to do this. Why can't I do the stunt? And it's kind of like, Jason, SAG is watching, you know?
Yeah.
So
there's a way to,
go ahead.
Yeah, that's kind of a way to, I mean, you kind of get around. I mean, like you're saying on the lunch, like me and Jason were notorious for, like, because you have to take a lunch at a certain hour. Because sometimes you're like, no, we're in the middle of the shot. We need to keep shooting because we're like kind of in it. To start back up, it takes a while.
I can't remember. Is Juicebox Poppy here or Drew? Oh man, if he had to talk about filming during the strike, I only got to listen to it once, guys.
But SAG has like certain hours. If you keep postponing, you get penalized. You have to pay meal penalties. But like me and Jason and my dad, basically like everyone would go to lunch and we would just stay on set and we would like eat. I mean, not eat, we would work and not eat.
Yeah.
And my dad a lot of times would be like, Aaron, you have to eat. Or people after the shooting, I had one of my assistants on set. They would know that I didn't eat. I have a tendency to like to just work, which is why if you ever watch me on productions, I'm very muscular at the beginning and then very skinny at the end of it. But I have people like, they'll come up and like, eat the food. Like, I know you're setting up shots, but like eat. But that's like me and Jason were always just, and my dad just being like, okay, what is this? Let's film this, and they're like, lunch is back in 10 minutes. I was like, all right, let me just inhale this food. But Jason was the same though. He like what you're saying. He just wanted to like, we got to get this. It's got to be perfect, and this film was really him trying to prove himself as an actor to really handle, like a lot of it.
No, and what I was going to get at is, I'm sorry if I use Kevin Smith a lot. It's just that he is a hero of mine.
Bro, Juicebox Poppy loves Kevin Smith. I think Kevin Smith is mentioned almost as much as Aaron Schoenke mentions Jason this or Jason that.
In terms of filmmaking, and I actually learned a lot hearing him talk about how to make movies. So I use him as an example a lot. But he's the free thinker. He's the person that's like, hey, can I get a llama in this scene? And it's like some outlandish thing. And what I was going to get at is that he had Scott Mosier to basically reel him back and be like, hey, llama.
I got the timestamp.
In this scene probably isn't a good idea. Why don't we finish filming and then we can talk about a reshoot with a CGI llama, So,
but I did want to talk about Chris J because it's about to come up a little bit.
I know Chris J was the producer on this. I cannot find any credits with Chris. Is he like a producer in name only, or has he done any productions in the past?
So Chris is getting into film. This is kind of his intro into film. Chris, he really wants to do this because Chris is actually handicapped, and he started a film company, Bascule Productions, that he wants to integrate and show how powerful and how valuable people are. Because people get written off when you have a handicap.
Yeah, and sometimes people get taken advantage of, and they get hosed and fleeced. And sometimes you look at the credits. And you're like, Henry, what's going on with the credits? Oh gosh, my scale of window X. Control C. What the heck, man? my window keeps locking. All right, so when I look at these writers, a source pointed out this. I can't even take credit for it. They was like, look at the writers. Alex Kellerman, Jason David Frank, Alex Kellerman. You're like, well, who is Alex Kellerman? You guys don't remember Alex Kellerman? This is the guy, the friend of Aaron, who was there at Bat in the Sun. I'm like, wait, this guy's a writer? I didn't know. I had no idea. I want to know what was his writing contributions. Because I think he likes some political pundit now. I want to know what part did he create to become this writer, other than being Aaron's friend that worked with him at Apple. I was like, wait, what? The writer of Legend of the White Dragon. We need to make sure we highlight that when we announce that guy. We gonna dig in on him a little bit, but anyway.
And Chris is one of my dearest friends. He was one of my groomsmen. I'm around Chris all the time. And
I do not think Chris is going to invest in any more Bat in the Sun projects after this. I would be surprised. And at that point, it's on Chris J.
I'm an empathetic, understanding person, but being around him, you see it. You see like, oh, like that person didn't make eye contact with you. That person did all these sort of stuff. And I was like, and he wants to so he's trying to get, this was his intro to understand.
Aaron's watching live, according to my sources.
What it was to make a movie, but now he's already started and he's trying to start and get more stuff going. of movies that are for Champion, you know, but not in a way that's in your face, but in a way that like almost when you can watch the movie and not even like know it, you're just like,
yeah. All right, so Chris J is the money man, right? Is Vera my source? No, I don't know Vera, dog. I do not know her. I don't want to know her. She probably watching too and shit. If Aaron's watching, he's watching. They're watching. Because people behind the scenes are like, hey, this was happening right now. But let's get to the reshoots, right? So by and large, there was a lot of reshoots for Bat in the Sun, for Legend of the White Dragon. And you have to wonder, like, you know, a lot of, there were reshoots. We couldn't cut out Jason. But according to my sources, this is all alleged. I don't know if this is true or whatever. We'll get it. It sounds like a bit of empty real estate between Aaron's ears. It is a lot of word salad, man. And that's why it's hard to watch because, you know, I actually sent this to all my sources. I was like, hey, watch this. Let me know what you think. Okay. That created empty ears. That created by JDF seems to start and stop with the fact that he's playing the lead. This is totally Aaron's baby that appears to be dead or arrival. It is, man. And the crazy thing is, I don't think anyone on Legend of the White Dragon thought Aaron was going to be in her because he truly can't act. And, you know, but hey, it is what it is. Now, you know, sometimes it's too big to fail, right? So let's hear what Aaron has to say about his insecurities as an actor. And I'm using actor very loosely.
Thinking that, do you think my Joker voice was...
Hold on. All right. And maybe I'm wrong, right? Aaron's like, no, you wrong. You're wrong, Henry. My acting is up there with Christian Bale's.
And he really watches them because you get a lot of like Hollywood people saying they love stuff, and then you're like, sure, you read 2 comic books. That doesn't mean you love something. You know, you can talk, Chris, about extreme details about Mortal Kombat or Star Trek.
Bro, who gives a shit, dog? Like, can we make a movie? Does Chris know how to make a movie?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Like, shout out to Chris, but dog, we want to know if you can make a movie, not your comic book lore or whatever. I'm not a comic book guy, guys. Like I said, I got no dog in this fight.
Or all these things, you know, Smallville, all these things that he grew up watching. So he really understands. I would say he really understands fandom because he's so a part of it.
You have to glaze Chris J because that's who's paying Aaron's bills, right? Or no, it's so much about Aaron. He said in some comment that he took nothing from the movie or nothing from the budget or whatever. And then in the deleted live stream, he said he took less than 5%. And I'm just like, dude, which one is it? And like, if you give me time, maybe next stream I'll be more organized and we could like really just go through it.
And we would talk, and he would always have, because a lot of times when you're shooting, sometimes you come up with ideas on the spot, and like Jason wants to do something, or I want to do something, and then you're like, well, how does that work with what we already have going, and how do we seamlessly, and Chris could have like, well, we have this, and we can maybe tie this together. He has a lot of really, really good ideas, and I personally love having like a hive mind when I direct. Where it's like, I love hearing feedback. When we did Dying is Easy, I would ask even the grips and the PAs, I'd be like, what do you think of that? Do you think my Joker voice was believable? Was it too much? Was it too little? Like,
bro, it's a Mark Hamill imitation, dog. It's a Mark Hamill's Joker voice. But the fact that he keeps saying like, hey, was my Joker voice good or bad? Like, sure, getting feedback is great. But, sometimes you just know like, oh no, I murdered it. Like there are certain streams that are like, yo, that was a great stream. And there are certain streams that are like, dog, I had to phone it in. I wasn't prepped. I did this, that, blah, blah, blah. Didn't have timestamps. It was horrible. Mic was broke. But he's seeking validation from others. And the reason he's doing it because he's a bad actor. And according to my sources, take this with a grain of salt, allegedly all that good stuff. The majority of the reshoots were his scenes because he's the editor. Aaron is editing Legend of the White Dragon. So if you are editing the movie that you are in and you suck as an actor and you look at it, you like, holy crap, I look horrible. Reshoots tomorrow. Whose reshoots are we doing? Dragon Primes. It's like, I love my sources that they just be like, hey, this was what was going on, man. This is what was happening.
because everyone has a valuable opinion. They're just not where they want to be in their career, but that doesn't mean that one day they won't be there, which means that creative person still lives inside of them.
That would have been a great, like, Juicebox, that would have been a great question. Like, hey, are you where you want to be in your career? Is trying to do Kickstarters for Batman versus blah, 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 where you want to be in your career? Is this where you thought you would be when you started Beatdowns? Now, granted, you have full control, but at the same time, I have a 9 to 5. I go to work. I work for an organization. Aaron, this is his organization. All right. And, you can have highs and lows. And right now, once this movie comes out, it's going to be a low.
So I like hearing everyone's position. So I talked to everyone, like, what did you think? What did you think? Because everyone gives different opinions. And I was like, okay. And I think sometimes it might make shooting a little longer, or some people might get annoyed by that. But I was like, you never know who's going to have that one thing that I was like, oh, I didn't think of it that way. Thank you.
So imagine you on a friend rate and we have to keep reshooting his shit. I would be pissed off. I'm like, what, dog? I'm on the friend rate. We ain't doing that.
But Chris was great at that, and especially after Jason passed, sadly, the film was in a rough spot. Just because we had never done an assembly cut, and on most movies, when you shoot you do your first round of shooting, you do an assembly cut, and you see like, ooh, because you write a script and you go, that's a good script, and then you shoot it and you're like, ooh, what happened? This isn't, like, great example is the Captain America Falcon movie that just came out. They shot it and then they had to go back and reshoot like 60% of the movie.
Bro, he keeps bringing that up because that's his point of reference.
Because it just didn't work.
To validate his reshoots.
But it didn't work. Huh?
My friend actually worked the effects.
Yeah, so there's they had I think it was I don't know, 60% or 60 days that they had to go back and reshoot it. It was like 30, I don't know how much, it was tons of money they had to go back and do that. So sometimes it just doesn't work. And after we edited the assembly cut together and Jason wasn't here, we were like, oh man, we have some of this doesn't work. Just whether it was because things didn't work or because we were rushing during COVID or whatever the reasons was. And then we're like, all right, well then how do we use all the footage we have, and dear God, don't cut anything of Jason, or try to cut as little as possible, because that's like the star, that's the meat. And then how do we write it, and make it so it all kind of makes sense. As we were going through it, I was thinking that meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Charlie's on the wall and it's all this crazy stuff, because you're like, how do we keep everything, and Chris was really helpful and just making sure
But remember, Jason, look, I want to say principal photography was done prior to Jason's passing, and he confirms it, and then he says, oh, well, we still have reshoots after that.
Don't lose the story, don't lose the message. Maybe we just have to change this scene a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still, the impact's still there. It's still relevant to when Jason is in this scene talking about that, and how do we keep it to, what it is. So Chris has just been, I can't say enough good things about Chris. He's just
He sounds like a good guy. He really sounds like a good guy. He sounds like a creative. He sounds like, he doesn't sound like your typical producer is what.
I don't know about that. I don't know Chris J, man. Chris J, hopefully you figure it out sooner than later. All right, now we got to go to 48, and then I think we'll be into some good stuff after that. Because Juicebox tries to nail him down on the budget, and Aaron just agrees. He just agrees. Yeah, I can see how some things could go this way or that way.
And going with that, writers and producers is hey.
I'm like, all right, I trust Ben with my life. So.
That's usually the connection that I see a lot of times with writers and
hell yeah, dog. You gotta trust the guy paying your bills.
And producers is hey, I trust this guy with my life, and I know he has the best interest at heart.
Yeah.
Okay. And going with that, you mentioned budget really quick. You mentioned 10% of it went to COVID, correct?
Yeah. So it's
cost with COVID. Sorry.
Yeah. So basically, what happened was, just to kind of go a little bit over the budget. So we raised, $500,000 on the Kickstarter, right? And that breaks down to like 25, a little more than 25% actually. That goes to the Kickstarter fees, which I think are like 5 or 7%.
Now they're 5 or 7%. Remember previously, that 5 or 7% was never mentioned until I pointed it out. Like Aaron is watching the content. He's watching it live. He's literally probably like, I told some people like, hey, Damien, once you go on the record, he's going to be hitting you up or whatever. Like, yeah, whatever. I just let him know. And the same thing with Paul, but I don't think Aaron still talks to Paul.
Or 3%, it somewhere around there. Then you have the taxes on what you raise, which is a lot, especially because
do they take out for taxes? Because I've never done a Kickstarter movie, so I've never heard of. So they take out for taxes 100%. Like you don't have to worry about that.
So what happens is that it becomes kind of
Juice Box. Hey, so they take out taxes, so you don't have to worry about that. You have to give it up for Juice Box for getting him to go on record and talk about the money, right? Because Aaron does not seem confident about what goes in and what coming out. You're like, well, he's like this, like, bro, yes or no?
Kind of interesting because you have the taxes, but you got to pay the taxes because you're getting this lump sum in there. Now, a lot of that you can write off, obviously, but some of it still falls under there. So the taxes, while can take out a lot if you handle things correctly.
Bro, did they take out taxes or not, dog? Like, see me, I'm like, hey, did Kickstarter take out taxes? I'm just looking for a yes or no. That's yes or no. Yes, they did, or no, they did not.
It's not as bad. It's like you can get through it. Like that's why I'm like, fees and taxes are there. They're gonna hit you. If you don't have an entertainment
background
accountant and do all sorts of stuff, it can be. I recommend having one. The biggest
who's your entertainment accountant? That would have been like, hey, who's your entertainment accountant? Can you tell me offline? Maybe I want to reach out to him. And then he'd be like, oh well, they don't want me to give it out, bro. You gotta like fucking nail him down, dog.
The biggest thing that happens though is the rewards. The rewards is really what like. The rewards is like everything because normally like when you do like a Kickstarter for a book, the money goes to the book. So the money it's really easy. Whereas here, the money has to go to the rewards, but then also the movie. So there's really like, originally we planned it was like 25%, but it was way more. It's actually like so much more went to the rewards just because we offered a lot of rewards. We wanted to be you look at some Kickstarter campaigns and they're really bare and we want to be like, we want to have like, all this kind of stuff. So then you have.
I looked at the rewards. A lot of them were like, "Hey, you take home a helmet from set.
Yeah.
You take home, you get to be on set if you were like one of the high 1% people and whatnot." And I mean,
that's posters. Yeah.
Guys, if you're a part of the Kickstarter and you have not gotten your award or your award is in danger, please contact me via email, HenryResilient@gmail.com. Do it. Thank you.
That's the Kickstarter money, but I just mean like that's overall.
No, I was getting that. So then after that, so then Chris came on and put a certain amount of money in, and then we were like, well, now we got to shoot, and we couldn't shoot without the COVID protocol being in place. So then the money that we then.
So I mean, at this point, I would have been like, hey, so you did have permission to shoot during COVID. Can you just like confirm that? And then I would have railroaded him where he was at like panels talking like, yeah, we couldn't do it because of COVID. I want to say he said that. Don't quote me. I really got to go back and find those panels.
Between we raised on Kickstarter and then what Chris put in, 10% of that went to COVID protection.
Got it. Right? Okay.
And then.
So 10% of what Chris put in went to COVID protection. Try to follow these numbers, guys. Try to follow them. Be like, yo, can we see a copy of the balance sheet? That's what I'll be like. Hey, can I just see the copy of the balance sheet? Hey, balance sheet. Can I get a copy? I'm sure he'll be like, nope. But at least it would make you have something to go off of, right? Because like if a guy is lying, you just have him put it in right. Hey, can you put that in writing for me? so I could reference it later. Okay.
Kickstarter, and then what Chris put in, 10% of that went to COVID protection.
Got it. Okay.
And then after Jason passed, we went back and shot a whole bunch more. That was not affected by COVID. So that's what I was saying. So it was 10% of a certain part of the budget, not all of it. That'd be false information or misrepresentation.
No, that's why I wanted
false information or misrepresentation, bro. Buzzword king out here, dog. God damn, KOU. Aaron's directing style stuck after this interview finance discussion. He talks as if he is of the tail wagging the dog mindset, but his style really is the opposite. That if the dog doesn't know what it wants and the tail does, let it fucking wag. Yo. KOU, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, KOU.
To make sure, because I don't want anyone to basically clip it and then like maybe tell like a portion, because 10% is quite a lot, because I'm the financial person in this 3-0 right now. So I'm kind of like opening my eyes where I was like, oh my God, that's $200,000 to $400,000. Like, what are we doing here? You know? So that's why I wanted to ask that question straight out and be as honest as possible, where I was like, did you just say 10%? Because that's 200,000 to 400, you know? So it wasn't 10% of the overall, it was just the Kickstarter, or
the Kickstarter and when Chris put funding in before Jason passed.
Wait, dog, you literally just said it was the 10% was just to what Chris put in. Sorry, I got to do this. Because he doesn't know, guys. Does this seem confident to you? He's biting his lip, making up these answers as they go. Let's zoom in. Let's put on our listening ears. I really should have had a goddamn transcript up. All right, let me pull up the transcript as he talks so I can read it.
So there's really like, originally we planned it was like 25%, but it was way more. It's actually like so much more went to the rewards, just because we offered a lot of rewards. We wanted to be you look at some Kickstarter campaigns and they're really bare, and we wanted to be like, we want to have like, all this kind of stuff. So then you have.
I looked at the rewards. A lot of them were like, "Hey, you take home a helmet from set."
Yeah. Bro, he probably think he was cooking in this interview. Aaron thought he was cooking. Like, yeah, this is going to show Henry.
You take home, you get to be on set if you were like one of the high 1% people and whatnot. And I mean, yeah, that's
posters. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Kickstarter money, but I just mean like that's overall.
Yeah. No, I was getting that. So then after that. So then Chris came on and put a certain amount of money in, and then we were like, well, now we got to shoot, and we couldn't shoot without the COVID protocol being in place. So then the money that we raised on Kickstarter, and then what Chris put in, 10% of that went to COVID protection.
Got it. Right. Okay.
And
make sure
we raised on Kickstarter, and then what Chris put in, 10% of that.
So if I'm not mistaken, that's 10% of the entire budget, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm getting OCD, but I'm like, when you see the hands up, I'm like,
COVID protection.
Got it. Right. Okay.
And then after Jason passed, we went back and shot a whole bunch more. That was not affected by COVID. So that's what I was saying. So it was 10% of a certain part of the budget, not all of it.
All right. Am I tripping? All right, maybe I'm tripping. All right, here we go. Let's hear her out real quick. Just let me know. Just like, hey, Henry, you tripping? Move on.
Money in, and then we were like, well, now we got to shoot, and we couldn't shoot without the COVID protocol being in place. So then the money that we raised on Kickstarter, and then what Chris put in, 10% of that went to COVID protection.
Raised on Kickstarter, and Chris put in 10% of that went to COVID protection.
Got it. Right. Okay.
And then after Jason passed, we went back and shot a whole bunch more. That was not affected by COVID. So that's what I was saying. So it was 10% of a certain part of the budget, not all of it. That'd be false information or misrepresentation.
No. That's why I wanted to make sure, because I don't want anyone to basically clip it and then like maybe tell like a portion, because 10% is quite a lot, because I'm the financial person in this 3-0 right now. So I'm kind of like opening my eyes where I was like, oh my God, that's $200,000 to $400,000. Like, what are we doing here? You know,
$200,000 to $400,000 at 10% will put the budget at $4 million.
So that's why I wanted to ask that question straight out and be as honest as possible, where I was like, did you just say 10%? Because that's 200,000 to 400, you know? So it wasn't 10% of the overall, it was just the Kickstarter, or
the Kickstarter and when Chris put funding in before Jason passed. Because we shot during COVID. When Jason passed, then we didn't shoot during COVID, although we did have to get we had to get a lot of signatures that allowed us to shoot, because even still you couldn't shoot after Jason passed. SAG was kind of locked down for like 3 or 4 years there.
All right, so there he goes, guys. He literally just confirmed that he had permission to film during the strike. And look, man, I got to go back to the panel interviews. I got to go find the panel interviews that he has no control over, where he talks about. If you guys could find it, I emailed you. I still have not received my perks. No, Pirate Bill. Not one of my own have not received their fucking perks. Are you shitting me? Not Pirate Bill. Hold on. I'll stop the stream for Pirate Bill. Give me a second. Let me get up in my goddamn email. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure your perks should have been given. Hold on. Let's see. Include digital download, series and film, digital download, original sound, script, poster, name and the credits. Okay. Here's the thing, Pyro Bill. I understand you haven't gotten your stuff yet, but because it's a digital download of the film, there's still time to do it. Digital download of the soundtrack, he's going to say it's still sound mixing. Digital download of the script, he's going to say he doesn't want to spoil it. Digital download of the poster, I don't know about that one. Name in the credits, we got to wait till the movie come out. 6 phone digital backgrounds, I am in the Kickstarter. I do know that was delivered. I do have access to the Kickstarter. All right. So we gotta wait. But you almost look, y'all screw over Pyro Bill, I will go scorched earth. So just give us some time. But after that movie drop, if you don't get your perks, let me know.
We had to get a lot of signatures that allowed us to shoot, because even still you couldn't shoot after Jason passed. SAG was kind of locked down for like 3 or 4 years there. 3.5 years.
Okay, so about a little bit more than 50 grand in order to do the COVID stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so going with the budget, I mean, what are we looking at? Like, just so the people will understand, because we're talking multi-million dollars. So I mean, yes. Obviously 50% is going to bat in the sun. So
look, I love that he nails them down on this, right? And before we get to it, here we go, guys. Shout out to my sources. Aaron, guys, I can explain. Bat in the Sun Actor 1. You take the money and holy snap, they are putting in facts in this meme. And I only got paid $400. Bat in the Sun to Actor 2. $400. I only got $100 a day. Bat in the Sun Actor 3. You guys are getting paid? Holy shit. Oh my God.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is one of my sources, by the way. A lot of my sources are hitting me up live in real time. In real time. Oh, in real time. Oh. And And we have a correction to make, guys. According to my another source, this was the last Bat in the Sun beatdown. 27, which is this in the playlist? This is 26. Okay. This is 27. I don't like playing their stuff, dude. I just don't. This was $50,000 to $70,000. Nikolai, dog. They said they made $50,000 to $70,000 for this one. How much did you see of that, Nikolai? You don't see no one else anymore. No other host. Just Aaron talking. Let's look at the credits. Let's look at the credits for a second.
And this is Superpower Beatdown.
Okay, Green Ranger music, original music. So we got what? Created by, directed by Nikolai, Chris J. Bro, Chris J, you produced this? Oh no, Chris, they got you. They got you, dog. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, hate to see it, man. Hate to see it. I hate to see it, dog. 50 to 70, what was it? 50,000? Jesus Christ, man. Aaron, hey, Chris J, do yourself a favor. Audit the books. Audit the books.
I know that doesn't mean Aaron. Let's get that out of the way because I know.
All right, Juicebox, go ahead. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Man, where Juicebox at, man?
Dollars. So, I mean, yes. Obviously 50% is going to Bat in the Sun. So I know that doesn't mean Aaron. Let's get that out of the way because I know people are going to be looking at it and being like, Aaron is Bat in the Sun. You made it actually very clear at the beginning that around 20 to 30 people is Bat in the Sun.
Yeah, it's funny because, and I guess some people don't know or don't understand or just aren't familiar with it, which makes sense. I can see how it's very confusing because I'll post a lot. I mean, I post a lot on the pages along with a few other people.
Like, Juicebox, you should ask him why he deletes those live streams where he breaks down 1 1/2. I would have been like, hey, dog, you know, why you delete those live streams? Why we got to go to Henry to get the updates?
But it's mainly me. But, like, there's me personally, Aaron, as an individual.
Yeah.
But then there's also, like, Bat in the Sun LLC. And, like basically, like, the money has to go there to go to people so that they can, like, you know, give them 1099s or so forth.
Exactly.
And with this film, the film actually got so big that we had to create a whole new LLC. We had to create the White Dragon LLC because it had to shift. At the beginning, it was Bat in the Sun, and then it had to shift up to the White Dragon LLC because Chris and Jason and
my dad I didn't know Henry was this big.
Partners. So we wanted to make sure that the money was all, like, basically very just open to everyone because, you know, Chris is putting in money.
Exactly.
So we created a new LLC. So essentially it went to White Dragon. Originally, though, I think where a lot of people get confused is when you do most Kickstarters in this sort of sense, yes, 50% has to go just to being able to, for production. That's like, you know, building sets, building costumes, you know, catering.
Bro, I wonder what the catering was. Like, dog, the reason why Aaron Schoenke, like, thrives is because people who worked on Bat in the Sun don't want to speak up and be like, what the hell is he talking about? This ain't happened.
Makeup, you know, renting equipment, paying your crew. Like, there's so much stuff that has to go through that. I'm actually even surprised that percentage shouldn't be higher for how much is needed.
What? Wait, 50% shouldn't be higher? Oh my gosh, man.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
You know, making a feature film of this magnitude is crazy. You know, originally, you know, I think Jason wanted to set the first goal at 250,000 to make a feature.
Yeah. Now, what he's trying to do is go to referencing the audio.
Aaron, one more. Greed. Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron, one more. Greed.
Okay, and that greed stuff. And he's actually about to explain why he wanted more and needed more and all this other good stuff.
I was like, there's no way. I was like, we can't. The movie that we want to make, we can't do that. You know, I mean, like, look at Dying is Easy. We raised $77,000. I put in a ton of money.
All right, now let's go to Dying is Easy. I actually had the Indiegogo up. Dying is Easy. I believe they raised 77,000 Indiegogo, and it was 26 minutes. Right? Indiegogo, right? Let me make sure. All right, so here's something for perspective, guys, that you should probably just think about, right? So here is the Dying is Easy budget, right? 77,000 raised by 2,500 backers. Okay, so you see this in mind, and you're like, okay, 77,000. And you have to look at something, right? You're like, well, how long is Dying is Easy, right? Dying is Easy YouTube, right? So you have, guys, look at this, right? So you'd be like, well, Jason's math is not off. It's not off, right? You're like, well, look, Dying is Easy. It's 25 minutes. Is it 25? Is it a full 25? It's not even a full 25. It is 21 minutes, roughly, right? And you're like, well, we raised 77,000 for 21 minutes. And let's just say this, right? 21 minutes for 77,000. But we know it's a feature film. Feature film is what, hour and 30? So we're talking 120. Sorry, give me a second. Hold on, I got a super chat. Let me acknowledge the super chat. Drew's face is priceless. I'll have to check it out to see it. So think about this. This is simple math. For 21 minutes, let's just say 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Movie is what? About an hour and 20 on a good day. Hour and 20 on a good day. And we're looking at, what's that, 60, 80 minutes. You like 500,000. Why couldn't we produce an hour and 20 minutes? Hour and 90 minutes. 60. Bro, Moses, you tripping, dog. What movies is that long, man? Movies are 90 minutes long for the most part. 90 minutes. Gosh. 90 divided by 20. 4.5 times 77. 1, 2, 3. So he should have been able to do a 90-minute movie for $346,000. If Dying is Easy is a film, and it's 21 minutes, and you raise 77,000, and I think I just used 20 minutes. $500,000 should have been more than enough to do a 90-minute fan film. Remember, 50%, this 25% for fees. I don't know, man. Here, let's do it. Remember, I used to crunch numbers. Can y'all see? Oh, yeah, y'all can see. For a living. And I still do. I got to do like break-even points, cost analysis, going with one product over another. Little mental math or whatever, right? So we got 500,000 times 0.95 because remember, Kickstarter takes 5%. So you got 475,000 times 70%. Let's just say, times 0.7%. 0.7 to take away 30% for taxes. You still at $332,000. And we already established 90 divided by 20. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, guys. 90 divided by 20 times 77, 1, 2, 3, 340. So you lost $20,000 short, man. Okay, Aaron, let's continue.
And that movie is 26 minutes. It's 26 minutes.
Wait, 26? Bro, what the fuck is this? Okay, 26 minutes if you factor in credits and you have a Tatiana Neva end scene. I don't know about this, bruh. I don't know, man. 26 minutes. Where's the disclaimer at the beginning? I think it's a disclaimer. Bat and Son Productions and the following presentation are no way affiliated with DC Warner Brothers. Dying is Easy is a non-profit film and free for all. It's not free. It's non-profit. It's not a non-profit. Here's a good question to ask Aaron. Is Dying Easy monetized? As in collecting money from advertisements? And I'm sure the answer is yes. And there used to be a program I used to have that would let me know what videos were monetized and not. I'll see if I can bring that up.
And you're looking at, over 100,000, probably close to 150. I hate to say that. I hope it's not that much. And that was 26 minutes, and that was basically just two people kind of talking. So I was like, to make this movie that has 5 fight scenes and has all this big stuff, I was like, we're gonna need so much more. When that one failed, he's like, I told you we should have done it for 250. And I was like, well, I don't disagree with you. We should have just done a smaller project.
No, bro. I think if I'm not mistaken, Jason was furious when the first one failed. Furious with Aaron.
For 250, and so that's when we relaunched the Kickstarter. We had smaller goals for smaller projects, but then the momentum rolled and people were excited, and then we hit the feature.
Okay, so here you go, guys. Now, Bat and Son's channel is monetized. There you go. Go to YouTubelarge.com. And then that's how you can find out. But I'm pretty sure I used to have a program that would tell me if specific videos are monetized.
Having said that, even still trying to make the movie for what we raised on the Kickstarter, that would have really never worked. That's why I say
half a million would not have been feasible.
Yeah, it's like 300. It's like 300,000. Like what you're basically left with after you're going to basically pay your crew. You're going you have your rewards, your fees and taxes, and then you're left with and then you have your COVID protocol. And I was like, you have maybe 300,000 to do all these things, and for some people that might seem like a lot of money, but it's like if you look at episodes of the CW, the pilot for.
All right, let me check my notes, my timestamps, because we can go to the suit cost and then we could jump to something else, because what he's about to do is say, oh, Juicebox cooks him. He cooks him right here. Oh, all right, we got to keep this because he cooks him.
Superman and Lois, which was fantastic. I think the pilot was like 11 to 14 million dollars. So it's
that would be because of the WB license, and they're going to get that back in commercials and whatnot, So yeah,
it's a little different. The point is that
you see, he got him no, it's expensive because of the license. Guys, if you want to make a Superman show, you pretty much can, but you got to pay the licensing fee. All right. And what Aaron does is using their IP with no licensing fee, and it has been for years. And, and that, the fan film parody, whatever you want to call it, you're still using their IP and you're definitely profiting. I would love for him to say he didn't profit. And, maybe he'll say he didn't. Oh, we lost money on these beatdowns. I had to pay out of my own pocket. Dude, show your fucking AdSense. Show your AdSense on any video. I'll show mine on whatever video y'all want. I can show y'all.
Production wise, we're not like that. I'm just saying that still we're trying to create something as lengthy wise, longer.
No, I mean, what I would equate to if you want to do a CW project, to equate it to would be like a Supernatural, where it was, it was their own IP and their own project that they could put their blood, sweat, and tears, and they didn't have to license out the characters from WB, because as with WB, having dealt with WB, I'm assuming is that they're not exactly thrilled to be licensing out without the right, right move,
Yeah.
So what I was going to get at, just for the layman people, what Aaron was trying to say, because I know it was a lot of information all at once, you want to, is it okay if I can go ahead and I can more or less, explain to people what, a $4 million budget would look like?
Sure.
Okay, so on a typical $4 million.
All right, we don't need him to break down the budget, But here, I could show you a video I made that made a decent amount of money. And it only had like 200,000 views. And just to give you guys a little bit of perspective, right? So this is on my main channel. This is a video that made roughly $1,000 in AdSense, right? And here's some things to keep in mind why this number is not so high. It was a 6-minute video. It was a 6-minute video. That means only ads at the beginning and ads at the end. This wasn't like these beatdowns where it's like you could throw in manual ads, right? And you're like, well, Henry, this is only $1,000. It's only $1,000 for whatchamacallit. I'm like, yeah, but this is a 6-minute film. Let's just do the math, right? Let's just say $1,000 for 200,000 views, right? So at 1 million views, I'm gonna break it down, divided by 5, or divided by 200,000 times 1,000. Let's just say he was making $5,000 per million views, right? This is very low. I know it's higher because he had breaks in between, right? So you go to Bat and Sun, you're like, okay, all right. When you go to these videos, and sure, the rates are different. I think back then it used to be like 8 million. So you look at these millions of views and you're like, wait, on the low end, 5,000 times 34 million for Wolverine and Predator. You like, wait. Times 34. You like, wait, Henry, you mean $170,000 on this video? You mean that in AdSense? I don't know. I can't say for sure. I know it's over the threshold. I showed you what I made for 200,000 views on a video with no ads, that met the threshold. You like, wait, something is up. Something is up. You like, okay, well, what about Domino versus Harley Quinn? You like, okay, well, Domino versus Harley Quinn. Now, granted, these are current rates, but like I said, I'm sure these videos that are monetized have ad breaks and like built-in ad breaks. You're like, okay, 5,000 for a million views times 28 million, right? You like, wait, Henry, is he making over $100,000 per beatdown? I don't know. I never saw his AdSense, and people are gonna be like, yeah, I never saw it either. In fact, I didn't even know he was making money. Let that fucking shit sink in.
$1 million budget.
They actually get 13. I can actually pull it. I can pull up Duke Dennison. I'll pull it up.
Drew, you can step in just to kind of give your thoughts too, as having worked on movies and having worked on your Alien script and whatnot. So typically you want to give like 5% of the budget, which if we're looking at 4 million is about 200,000. That would be for development.
All right, guys, look, man, I'm a YouTuber, and one thing I'm always doing is pocket watching. Here's Duke Dennis.
To be made in YouTube.
Yeah, if you get 1 million views, that's like 13 to like 20 bands.
When you see
13 to 20 bands,
a video with 10 million views, do the math on it. Yeah. Somebody might have made $100K for that. That's a pretty wide range. What makes it somewhere on the lower end of 13 versus somewhere on the higher end like 20?
Watch time and CPM, cents per minute. If you have a 20-minute video, you can put multiple ad breaks in the YouTube video. And watch time comes into play because if the video is 20 minutes and they watch 10 minutes, if you had 2 ad breaks before the 10-minute mark, then they hit those 2 maybe. But then it's still more left in the video. So that's why like the 13 to 20 is. Because like if they watch 5 minutes or 10 minutes, then they only hit half for the
ads. I see.
You can make money off the video, but if you get a brand deal like attached to that video, now
like a Loot Crate sponsorship, like wait, hey, this video is brought to you by Loot Crate. Like what? Come on, man.
Making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and is trolling.
Now, let that sink in. Now, I hope all you Bat in the Sun loyalists, the people who working for free, you look at Duke Dennis who break it down the money and say, oh, yeah, that is crazy. You look at all these mules, you like, wait, Henry. Henry, I was only paid $100 a day. And I was told to do it for passion. Oh, $100 a day. Like, bro, I would have grilled his ass on AdSense. Like, yo, you get AdSense off that shit? I would have, look, man, shout out to Juicebox, man.
Development and pre-production, you know? So that would be, you know, your scripts. That would be your casting director.
All right, he's just going over the budget. Not too much meat there. Hold on, I got chapters, guys. I got chapters. Let's hear him talk about the goddamn suit. Oh man, I have to go through these clips and find where it's like, oh yeah, this suit was $30,000 and it took a year to make.
I wasn't, because people that don't work on it, they can't fathom. You know, I saw. Yeah, there's certain things that I would say could go a couple different.
A $4 million movie, you know, so you would agree that's about what it takes, right, Aaron?
That was close. Yeah, there's certain things that I would say could go a couple different ways.
Yeah,
you know, I think what's important to know is because people that don't work on it, they can't fathom. You know, I saw they released on Wolverine Deadpool.
Is there a lot of money to be?
They said that one of Hugh Jackman's outfits cost $100,000 to make. I think it's
bro, you always compare yourself to the big leagues. Like, oh, this cost that much to justify his things. But I'm just like, bro.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of people like lose their mind. They're like, what? Like, I could have made that in cosplay for $500. And my reaction, having worked with costumes, I was like, that only cost $100,000. I'm like, you're talking about to just make it. I was like, you're not talking about the 3D scans you did of him, how much you had to pay Hugh Jackman to come in for those days. I was like, to make that outfit was like was millions of dollars, you know. And I think sometimes people can't fathom. They're like, well, why? And I'm like, if you've ever seen these suits up close, but they are immaculate, and they have to survive stunts, and they have to make like 20 of them. Yeah. And I think, and it's understandable that people are like, well, why would it cost so much? I'm like, these suits are amazing, and they're durable, and they're flexible. And what I would say to that is, like, you know, a lot of the locations, even locations that we used in Dying is Easy, some of these locations, when you're using union and you have insurance and you have all these things.
Hey, bro, was Dying is Easy? Is that a union production? I would have stopped it right there. Was that a union production? I want to know which one were union, which were not. Hey, is Dying Easy a union production? Was that SAG?
I mean, you're spending 10 to 12 to 15, maybe more grand a day on just the location.
Like, how much was the location for the bottling company? Was that 10 grand? Like, I would love to see the Ninjak budget to see how much they got charged for the bottling company. I would love to see that.
You know, that's not including your crew, you know, so you're walking away. So sometimes you'll have some days, which, you know, hopefully everything looks great on those days and the footage looks great, but you'd be like, with like all the talent that was there and the, you know, like the crew, the render equipment, you'd be like, we spent $55,000 today in one day. You're like, that's crazy. But, you know, but then you hear on big movie sets like Marvel, they're like, oh, they're spending $3 million a day. And you're just like, oof. But then you watch and you're like,
$3 million a day. It better be. I mean, but Marvel, they putting in $200 million.
Well,
and I don't think half is going to production, right? You got Robert Downey Jr. Taking the lion's share.
That makes sense because there's so many working parts. Like you said, it's like a watch. It's all these gears, and it just you know, you just look at these numbers and you're just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's a lot to take in, especially.
Right, I don't think Aaron ever saw these numbers though.
When you're like a layman and you're just like dealing with looking at $4 million and then how to split it. I mean,
I like how Juicebox kept saying $4 million because I think that was the budget, right, for Legend of the White Dragon. He doesn't say, oh, it wasn't $4 million or less, right? Does he say that during the interview? Like I said, I only got to watch it once.
I mean, even 250,000. You know, you mentioned, oh, that's not a lot. It's, you know, for some people, they won't see 250,000, you know, in front of them. You know, so I get them as well. You know that you know you're thinking, oh my God, like Aaron, I could have made that in like with 250,000. I could have done that with 5,000.
He did. He said he can make a kick-ass movie for $500,000. He said it. I put it in that he was going to work for free in the first Kickstarter. So how did it go from that to, hey, we need $1 million, we need this much money for it? So I was like, I tried to point it out, but like I could point it out, but sometimes I'm just like, for better or worse, dog, I'm talking to myself. I literally like, yo, he just said in this video right here.
The graphics look amazing.
Right? I mean, the dude is glazing right here. He just said right here. Remember this video? Whoops. Whoops. That was behind the scenes. Thank goodness. Nothing crazy was on there.
It looks really, really well done. Now, this is a Kickstarter project.
Correct. It was a Kickstarter.
You want to inform us a little bit about how people can find the Kickstarter project? Or even fund it and some of the things that you guys are
Yeah, if you're not familiar with Kickstarter, basically what it is, we open up to the fans because we want to kind of, basically, it cuts out the studio. So it allows us to deliver exactly what we want to do and what the fans want to do. And if you just basically look up Kickstarter, and the name of the project is Legend of the White Dragon, if you go on there, you can contribute, donate to the project, and basically it's almost like pre-ordering the movie, like a bunch of pre-sales, right? So we have different rewards on there, and whatever one you select, that money.
Not emo Aaron. No, this is Aaron from the Kyle Higgins comic book. His influence is being felt.
And it goes to the project. 100% whatever is contributed goes to the project. Now, the four of us, we obviously put up the time, the funding for the teaser, and we've already set aside money, and obviously going to work for free, obviously.
I love how he says it so matter-of-factly.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
On making the project happen, but to make the film as epic as it needs to be and as good as it needs to be, because we don't want to do like a half-assed version of it. We have to raise $500,000 and then combine with what we're putting into it, then it can really be what it deserves to be, what the project deserves to be.
Now, I'm sure at this point there was no Chris J offering what $3.5 million or whatever. So you like, dog, where did that shit go? Where is this Aaron at? He's like, well, he's always been there, Henry, just hiding.
But obviously, once you part, that's why I wanted to go over the figures and really let the people know, like, hey, this is what it takes to make a $4 million movie. It might not be in the case.
I think Aaron got so comfortable he just never corrected Juicebox. Like, damn, because that's probably the budget, right? $4 million.
So
it's not 2.
Bat in the Sun, but as you can see, this is what is the inner workings of a movie.
Yeah,
you really have to think about it. So that's why even when I was hearing 10%, I was just like, ooh, that concerns me, because 10%.
Oh, this is where Juicebox starts adding up the percentages. If I'm not mistaken, he starts to be like, well, this doesn't quite get the 50%, Aaron. You know what I mean? It was just like, oh man, shout out to Juicebox, man. Hopefully you still here.
That could have gone to develop.
Yo, Dust is dying, man.
It's fuck Dust for life. So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Hopefully you feel better, Doc. I'm sick too. Don't worry, I'm streaming, but I'm sick.
In post-production, and then I was just like, okay, no, that's more feasible. 50,000 or a little bit more than 50,000 is feasible for something like this.
It's a lot, and the people that we have working, they're all industry professionals. Like I said, I mean, our color corrector, he does a lot of really big stuff for Amazon. He does like the new Star Wars animated show. He does like a bunch of stuff. And our sound mixer, he just finished a film with Jamie Foxx. He's doing all kinds of stuff. So these aren't like, oh, you just grab some friend. I'm like, we go.
Yo, Drew just like, this smell like some bullshit, dog. He like, this smell like some bullshit, man. What the hell is this, Aaron?
To the big studios, and we sit in that's why I film, I put all that stuff online. I'm like, we're at these big studios, like we're trying to make this film as best as possible, but it's not cheap. People do like to give friend help a little bit of rates, like a little bit, but these are working people that can take bigger jobs if they want to, and sometimes you gotta like, well, they're free in a week, so we have to wait a little bit because they're here. So there's a lot of, it's not as just like, we'll go in today and do it. And I was like, well, it's definitely not that simple, because
even the big movies, I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine, Chris came in, you know, and was like, "I'll give you the best friend rate for me because, you know," and that's why Ryan Reynolds made all those jokes of, "We can't afford him for even a second more," you know.
This is true.
You know, and that's what it is what Aaron is talking about, is that, you know, there's regular rates and then there's the friend rates, you know, that actually would come to making a movie, because like I said, usually in a production, the director takes far less than even the lead actor, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And yes.
Not in this case.
I was going to say, guys, or the percentage deal Jack Nicholson did.
Yeah.
If you guys are familiar with that.
Yeah, with Batman.
Yeah, with 89
Yeah.
Batman, where he said, don't pay me this, just give me the percentage, you know, the box office, merchandising, and he did it that way, and that was another way.
And I believe he brings up Street Fighter, and I'm pretty sure I showed a text message where Jason was like, "Yo, I took $15,000 for that
to do things.
I didn't just put it in there or something."
And that's kind of what me and Jason were hoping with this. You know, we just put really everything into the project and hope that it would, you know, that's how me and Jason always operated. Like when we did Power Rangers versus Street Fighter, the budget for that, I believe it was under 110,000. I think it was like 106 or 107, somewhere around there. But we both agreed at the beginning to be like, let's not take a cut. Let's just put it all into the movie, because we want this to be great. You know?
I think he was like, I only took 15,000 or something.
You know what I'm saying? So
I have to go through all my
stuff. We just went all in, and it just, you want to make it as look, because you want it to last. You want it to look great. Like I look back on that, and I'm really proud of that. It looks really, really good. But I would say to people, I go, look at the quality of that. You know, I think it's good quality. But that, I don't know how long, it's like 8 minutes. I'm like, that 8 minutes costs $100,000. And I go, so, you know, and that was everyone doing the friend rate. That was, you know, that was only like 5 days of shooting. That was, you know, it was a lot of long days. Like that should have been, when White Dragon got as big as it did, then yes.
Okay. So
not me personally. We have
facts.
That would not include the
for not only the director, because obviously he's director. You know, even me, I scratched my head a little bit, because I'm clarify it for people. When you say 50%, because when I look at 50%, you know, even me, I scratch my head a little bit, because I'm thinking, and you might be incorporating everything, you know? So just to be crystal clear with people, the 50% means he's taking for not only the director, because obviously he's director, but he's thinking the above the line talent stuff, because I'm assuming that's not taking into account the actors and stuff like that, right?
No, that would not include the actors. No.
Okay. Right. So that's why we asked. So
look,
that
guys,
would
50% does not include actor salary.
Would include the visual effects, like because you're the production house.
Bro, you think how much Nikolai make off this movie?
You're doing all of the visual effects, right?
Mm-hmm. Like not me personally. We have a visual effects team that does it, but yeah.
But you're not outsourcing, right?
No,
you're not out the visual.
It's just Nikolai.
Visual effects.
So with the original Kickstarter plan, no. When White Dragon got as big as it did, then yes.
Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead.
And just to clarify, the 25, 25, 50, when it's like 50% goes to Bat in the Sun, 25% goes to talent, 25% goes to the rewards, the fees and taxes. That was the proposed Kickstarter budget, because that falls under a different parameter. Because obviously when an investor comes in, you don't have fees, you don't have that sort of stuff. And ultimately that 50% would get so much bigger, because that has to go to like so much more production, which is what you want, because on most movies that percentage is much higher. But then we formed the White Dragon LLC, and then it went to because it's just a bigger project. Like when me and Jason talked about our original Kickstarter, it was much smaller. This film got enormous.
Hold on, there was somebody that said something.
So at the beginning he said that it was verbal between him and Jason.
Okay, all right, we ain't got that yet.
No, for sure, and that's why I wanted to make people that's why I kind of wanted to let people know, because when you say Bat and the Sun needs 50%, number one, we've already established Bat and the Sun is not Aaron.
Bro, it's the company, right? Like, so how much did Aaron pay himself for editing the movie? How much did he pay himself for directing the movie? I'm sure. How much did he pay his dad for sound? How much did he pay Nikolai for visual effects? You have to think about that. And I know earlier, like, put it on the screen. Like, he must have just went through like some of my videos before he did this.
The whole gear.
The production company.
Exactly. So that's why I want to break it down to people a little bit more, just so that they're more understanding. Because now that I'm hearing the numbers, it puts my mind at ease, because I'm like, okay, cool. Like, that's what Aaron means. Because I think, like I said, this is why we're making this video. Is, Aaron is, and I'm not saying this as an insult. Please don't take it as an insult. It's like Kevin Smith again going, Prince is living in Prince land for a long time, where Prince is not thinking about the outside world and how the world perceives Prince.
Right.
So we want to let the world understand Aaron, because I think that's what's missing. So we're looking at post-production for the movie.
All right, he's about to say it doesn't add to 50%. It should be noted that Jack Nicholson's Batman deal, he was in his Citizen Kane era after a well-established career. Not sure I'd be citing someone like that on how we should handle cuts from a crowd-funded fan. I believe I maybe we got to it, but he talks about, we were going to recoup everything from the toy sales or whatever. I wonder what that toy sale deal looked like. Like I said, I only got to listen to this once, and I'm probably going to have to dissect it again. And I'm sure Juicebox is probably going to have to go through it again. But once we get through it, we'll bring up Juicebox and he can actually talk about this.
That's going to be also under Bat and the Sun, so people will understand. Mark, and are we also doing marketing and distribution then? Like, you're doing like the social media campaigns, the trailers, the website, and all of that.
Bro, I don't know about that, man. I really think it's going to be like a direct to Netflix film for sale. And that's how they're going to try to recoup it before it like ultimately lands on like Tubi or something.
Like,
on the original, the proposed Kickstarter budget did not include any of those things, because we needed to use as much of that money to make the movie. Because like I said, me and Jason's original kind of argument was that we need more money to make the movie, otherwise we can't do it.
It's just like Dinesh said, put it in the movie.
Which is what we always do.
Yes.
And I was like,
like Dinesh said, put it in the movie. Oh, Juicebox.
Can't make a feature for this, and that's where we kind of got into that little back and forth. But when Chris came on, and the money was different, more like a normal movie now, then yes, it opened up to now you have stuff for trailers, for advertising, and that sort of stuff.
Okay, so that makes.
But I don't think they ran any trailers. They just created a trailer. Like, when the movie come out, right? We're at June. He's saying it's still coming out this year, right? One, I don't think any streaming service is going to buy it. They're not buying that shit. I would be really surprised. I know Netflix is out. You're like, well, you don't know that for sure. They didn't see the whole movie, bro. Your name, Aaron, you have a reputation. Some people call you fan film Aaron. Some people call you stay away. But I can tell you for sure, Netflix, HBO, Hulu. I'll just stop there.
Because now we're dealing with around 30% of the budget, and I'm just adding it up so people understand this is what Aaron means by Bat and the Sun needs 50%. Right. I mean, just right there, from usually what it takes to make a movie, you've already got 30% right there. And then, then you've got, you want the bulk to go into production, as you said. So, definitely.
Put it on screen.
Yeah,
put it on screen.
Exactly.
Look, he's quoting Dinesh. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen.
And then we're not accounting for, so you didn't cast or anything like that, right? Like, you just invited friends of Jason and yours to be in the movie, right?
Yeah, we never had a casting director, no.
Okay, and it was just you and Jason for 10 years writing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
yeah, so that saved us money. With that we didn't have to give that money to anyone, which was good. We could just put it back in the film.
Bro, not an IPTV release, dog. That's a hack. Only hackers know what that is.
For sure. And so then that would just lead the development and the pre-production and stuff like that. I mean, still, that's where I'm wondering, like, you know, that for the 50%, you know, I'm just wondering what the other stuff is, because I mean, the bulk of it would be the production, you know, like I'm getting close to 50%, but not 50%, you know.
You see, hey, I'm getting close to 50%, but it's not really adding up to 50%. Where's everything else at?
All the crew members.
No, that's also part of the production cost. Like we're just making it so people understand, you know.
Right? Are you trying to say what else goes in that 50%?
Yeah.
Well, costumes are very, and set building.
Okay. So you mentioned that 300,000 went towards. I'm sorry, 30,000 went towards the costumes before.
I think one of those dragon outfits was over $30,000. Just one of them.
Oh, so that was just one of them. Okay.
I think so, yeah. And that doesn't include.
Like, why did he delete that clip? I'm like, hey, yeah, that clip came out on Henry's channel. Why'd you delete it? Like, I've just been like, hey, why'd you delete that clip?
Like the 14 fittings that we did. To pay the people, you know, for all their time. So yeah, I think it was, and that's just one of the outfits, because then you have to bring on a costume person and they have to make a bunch of outfits.
Okay, so how many of the costumes did they make, if you don't mind me asking?
There was a lot, because you have. I don't want to name certain characters because it might get spoilers, but
no, you don't have to name characters.
Hey, Ninja, how many costumes? I need a fucking number, dog.
It's just like, it's just
1 through 10, 10 through 20. Give me a number, dog.
Just a ballpark figure, like maybe like 20 suits.
I don't think that many. But they were expensive though. I mean, definitely over.
I think he ends up whittling down to like it was just 2 suits and we had seamstress on sets. I was just like, what?
$100,000 was spent alone in just costumes or more. I'd have to check in. I'd have to really look at these numbers and have them in front of me. But I know they were not cheap, but they look great though. Like our team did an amazing job.
No, but
yeah, how many, dog? Thank you, Juicebox, for staying on focus. Like, yo, but how many?
I just mean the white. How much is a white dragon suit? Because I'm assuming people are thinking that's what the 30,000 cost. You know, is just one white dragon suit.
Yeah, I think I could be wrong. I have to look at the actual invoice. I think for the suit and the helmet, I want to say that it was around $42,000, which people might be like, that's crazy. We only had the one white dragon suit and only one dragon prime suit, so they had to be really durable.
So you didn't have like a stunt suit or a backup suit or anything like that?
No, we just had one and one suit.
Okay, and then so then we've got multiple characters, almost like Jason Bonds and all of them, and they were 30,000 as well.
No. There's like another character in the film that has a really elaborate outfit. And then other people have kind of like, they're like more of a.
So now we're looking at 2 suits, man. It's 2 suits, and you just like, I think you're just naming out values, dog. It is what it is. You believe him or you not. That you guys have to determine if he's credible or not.
Type outfits, those are not as expensive. Those are much less.
Okay. I mean, you know, definitely we can update the video if need be, but I mean, you know, 45,000 for a Legend of the White Dragon suit doesn't seem outlandish, because I mean, Batman suit, the Ben Affleck one, cost $100,000, you know.
That was $100,000 once again to make, not $100,000. It was $1 million to do all the fittings and the laser scanning and all that sort of suit, just to produce the suits once they had gone through all those. Because they molded like, I think, 7 different cows to fit. Yeah. That's all part of their production cost. So once they could just bang them out, you know, we had to kind of put all that together. But I don't know if this is helping. I mean, if I can help piece in different things.
Drew?
Yeah. So with the suits, you guys just had the 2 suits, the Dragon Prime and then the White Dragon, and you guys didn't do duplicates. So that meant you had to do repairs if anything did happen to it right there, you know, when it happened, and then put it back together and then start filming again and kind of do it like that.
Okay. Yeah, we had 2 seamstresses on set all the time in case anything happened.
Gotcha.
And things happened.
I imagine, yeah, that it usually does. What about the suits, like the armored suit Jason was wearing before he gets the White Dragon suit?
All right, we're gonna skip to the budget part or the Dinesh stuff. I think it starts at 136. Juicebox, phenomenal job, dog. Phenomenal job. phenomenal job. I believe it's like 130 something where he starts talking about the messages. Hold on, let me make sure. Messages. Right here. Here we go.
I have a few favorite characters in the movie, and Mark is like one of them.
I mean, you mentioned the leaks and whatnot, those leaked messages. I mean, do you have any comment on those? I mean, we're not trying to blast you or anything, but I mean, just so that people know that you are aware of what's going on, and this is your chance to really address stuff and really put it to rest. Because I mean, you put a lot to rest today. I feel.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say did you have like specific questions about him? I know that there are leaks or different like an audio message out there, and I keep up with it a little bit. I have, like I said, we have someone that's kind of monitoring that they'll send me information or
I guess
reach out a question.
I guess the first one would be the Dinesh one. So that is 100% Dinesh, correct?
Yeah,
bro. Okay. You got fans who monitor me, dog. Shut the hell up, dog. You monitor me, dog. You probably watching right now, dog. Don't be talking about, we got people who monitor that. I'm too above Henry's channel, dog. Shut up, man. Like, bro, I know you watching.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, God, dog. It's just too much. Trust me, dog. I know you're watching live. I got proof, but I would never show it, but it is what it is.
Okay. The reason that we ask is because, Dinesh actually had been very nice, and
yo, Dinesh is wild. I think he said that shit was AI. People were like, yo, Dinesh is saying this AI. I just literally brushed it off because Dinesh ain't on the list right now.
Had said that was an AI voice, but you are confirming that was Dinesh, correct?
Yeah, I don't want to like step on his toes, but I mean, like I said, Jason sent me that audio.
Now, this is where if I'm just box out me, because I know other information, I'd be like, did he send you that exact audio? That exact audio? He sent you that exact out? Was it the same length? Was it shorter? Was it longer? Or was it shorter? Was it shorter? Was it shorter, Aaron? Do you got it? Do you have it where it's cleaned up? Do you have that audio where it's cleaned up and it's not modified to cut out a certain person? And no, that person is not Tony.
Years ago. So that was Dinesh, yeah.
Okay, so I guess that's the first one, and I mean you're
like Juice Pop's like, hey, did you ever go behind Jason's back and try to pitch something to whether it be Hasbro, Marvel, DC? Did you ever do that shit? That's what you gotta be like, man.
Confirming that Dinesh was a little bit of a rebel rouser, and that you did put the money into the film. It wasn't just I didn't take 50% to take 50%. I took 50% to do all of the encompassing things. Because maybe that's what Dinesh was talking about when he was talking about.
Nah, like I would have grilled Aaron way harder on that Dinesh stuff. I would have actually played that shit for him. Like, hey, what about this part? What about this where Dinesh said you got extra money, and when he asked Jason, hey, did you see any of that? And Jason was like, no. What the fuck is that about? Or what about you allegedly going up to Dinesh and be like, hey, Jason wants this much money. Give up the money. Don't piss him off. Is that true? I would have been like, hey, is that true? Or is Dinesh lying? I would have said that shit. Like, is he lying? Is he mistaken? Look, man, because what happens, the reason why you do that is because you want him to confirm facts, right? Because if he confirms the wrong fact, then people are like, wait, I was on a Ninjak. I never got any of that. That's why when you ask people, you want them just to confirm facts, things like that.
50%, he was thinking my 50% versus, the 50% that Aaron was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that were said during that. I mean, Jason is the one that recorded that. I don't know if people know that. That was Jason who actually recorded that audio. And that's, Tony Diaz with him. And Jason recorded it and sent it to me because
there's a couple more people there, brother.
He was like, look at all this trash that, that Dinesh was talking about you. Now, at the same time, Jason was upset.
Bro, you know what pissed me off? When Jason said he couldn't afford to leave Aaron. You think that's talking trash about you? Do you think that's talking trash? Give me a second. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
With me though. It's like, and I try to explain to people, I'm like, when you have a brother, you're like, I'm mad at you. You're like, I love you, but I'm mad at you, and it's like this.
You're not his fucking brother, man. I can't. I cannot see in any world where you're his brother. I can't. If you're his brother, then you might be like fucking Abel or something, dog.
It's sort of like, so he sent that to me, and and I was like, oh.
Or Cain. That's the type of brother I think you come off to me.
But at the same time, because Dinesh was saying a lot of stuff, but at the same time, I think they were drinking too. I think
what was Jason drunk? You trying to discredit the audio? Like, dude, I would have look, man, Juicebox, we would have had to listen to that shit, dog. Hey, let's get through it, man. Like, come on, man. It's 24 minutes, Aaron, dog. Come on, dog. Let's get through it, man.
They had been drinking, so because Dinesh had said like at one point that I think he said I embezzled money, and he's like, and that's why he got fired.
Which I even defended Aaron on the embezzlement stuff. I did defend him. That's a crazy allegation. Crazy allegation. All right, I found the audio. I'll let this keep playing while I search for it.
Fired, which none of that's true. He I believe he got bought out, and he accepted the offer when he got bought out of Valiant, which was a really nice deal for him. So that was understandable. And
bro, he talked about it in the audio. See, this is where Juicebox, I would say it was a missed opportunity, unless Aaron was like, hey, we can't play that audio in the interview. I'm like, dog, we about to play this shit. You've been here for 2 hours. I don't give two shits about your movie budget numbers that only you know to be true. Let's talk about this audio.
Embezzling money is a crazy accusation where I was that makes you liable for saying that.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, makes you liable for saying that. Dude, shut the fuck up, man.
But me and Dinesh are cool, though. I was like I said, I think you're drinking. And if you talk to, I have a good relationship with Valiant. I mean, you call Valiant right now and ask them if that's true. They'll tell you it's false. But the audio, like I said, Jason just had a misunderstanding in terms of what he thought 50% meant.
Okay. But it sounds like both of them had a misunderstanding.
And,
all right, I got it. And let's pull it up, man. Here we go. To see a man broken. Let's turn the captions on for you guys. My captions should be dumb big.
Still, why Aaron, man? There's so many others.
Here's why. Because when Johnny wrote this thing, Aaron put his 2 cents in. And when I said, okay, well, we're going to walk, I told Johnny, go with your own shit. We don't have to, but Aaron felt like he was attached to it. And, I designed this, I designed that. And yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because
But say no, man.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
There's many things that Aaron said.
I can't financially, dog. I can't financially.
Yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because
But say no, man.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
There it go, right there. I can't financially. Not, I really want to do it. Oh no, Aaron is a great guy. I think he's the one for the job. I can't financially. So Juicebox, if you would have played that, wait, Jason said he couldn't walk away from you financially. Can you elaborate on that? I would have been like, hey, we would have had to listen to it, man. And then Aaron probably no, we're not listening to that Dinesh shit because it cuts. It cuts. He's trying to say, well, Jason was drunk and he was just talking shit, dog. When someone tells another person, hey, why him, man? I can't fight. Why him? I can't walk away. When Johnny wrote this thing, written by Johnny Young Bosch, we got a new script or whatever, and we'll get to the script at a later point. It's a long stream. I can't financially does not mean I have confidence in Aaron. It means I don't have the money to walk away. That's what that means to me. And that's why I'm like, well, why would he, if he was talking shit just to see what he says, this seems like a very, hey, drinking or not, this seems like a very sober thought. This seems like a very sharp Jason. I hate it. I hate it. Make them watch it. Make them listen to it. Now, I don't agree with the embezzling, but still make them listen to the goddamn tape, man. I would have whipped at least a 1 second clip on his ass, whoop-pow! What do you think about this?
That was 5-6 years ago, and I mean, me and Jason were obviously super close. Like I said, he sent me the audio, so he was like, there's obviously nothing.
Did he send you that, or did he send you a 5-minute version? That's what I'd be like, hey, did he send you that exact version? That's what I've been, and then you want him to say yes. And you're like, oh, so how many people were there total? Then bam, hey, I just need a number, dog. How many people were there total? Well, who are there other people? Who was there? There's one other person that was there. Like, And if Tony was there, his fucking alcoholic ass. He was hitting me up at like 2 a.m. like, hey, Henry, shut the fuck up, man.
In there that he said that I didn't know that he already thought.
And you got the original audio because you confirming today that Tony was in there, and I believe Tony was edited out of the audio that was leaked.
Correct. Yeah. Well, I reached, as soon as I got leaked, I reached out to Tony and I was like,
bro, with the head scratch, dog. As soon as it leaked, I was like, Tony, and that's not that is not the audio where the Gree came from. The this audio right here that, he was like, that came from there. I'm like, no, it did not.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
This came from a personal friend of JDF who can't stand Aaron.
Did you post this online? I was like, where did this come from? And he's like, it's not me, bro. It's not me. And I was like, oh, okay. Tony, like, he's posted since like video of him, like, all that kind of stuff,
No, he didn't. I posted it. I posted the video. I posted it.
Where Jason like chokes out Dinesh a little.
I posted it. No one else did. Just me.
Longer than he should and stuff like that.
It wasn't long, bro. I would have like, this video. Look, Juicebox, if you'd have like, hey, can I get that video? I'm like, this video, hell yeah, dog. Like, hey, this one, was he really doing it like that? But like, if a fan doesn't know, they're like, oh, I don't know anything about this. Aaron seems like a stand-up guy. I'd be like, really?
But it's like I said, it's just a disagreement. We passed it up.
No, for sure. That answers a lot of questions. And I do have another one. So you and Jason were working on this thing for a decade, pretty much, when it was incorrect.
Hey, did they have another writer? A college student? And just be like, hey, did a college student help you with this? When it was called, Legend of the Emerald Dragon, did y'all adopt any of that? Did he? I'd be like, hey, did a college student help you?
Correct me if I'm wrong, when it was originally Emerald Dragon.
And just get him to say no. Just how I set his ass up. Hey, is someone saying that you wanted half the budget? Is it true? No. well, Bat in the Sun wants half the budget. Like, dog.
Then it turned into the Green Ranger series, and then it turned into White Dragon, the Power Ranger spinoff, and then White Dragon, correct? Like, it went through several iterations.
It did, and the first iteration actually was White Dragon. It was an original project that we wanted. Basically, it always was Old Man Tommy, and that's what it's always held on to. Mm-hmm. And then, because we were going to do like our own thing, and there's a great video that will get released online of me and Jason sitting in his living room the first week that we met, saying like, we started something here amazing, guys, and we can't wait for it to come to fruition. And then 10 years later, I have the same video. I have the video of us sitting down now on a green screen in our dragon suits, saying, we completed that vision. Here it is.
Bro, how? If Johnny Young Bosch wrote the first one, right? All right, let me just keep going, man. We got to get through it. I think we got like 10 more minutes left.
It's like wonderful video, but it went through iterations though, because originally we were like, we could pitch it to Saban, and they're like, no, let's pitch it to, like, maybe let's make it a Power Ranger thing, do Old Man Tommy, and we pitched it to them, and you go through that whole rigmarole of how it changed hands and all that kind of stuff, and it didn't fully turn into what Jason wanted it to be, but that was a blessing though, because we were able to make, because if Emerald Dragon ended up becoming what it was in a comic book, we wouldn't be here today with White Dragon. So like everything that happened, I'm really
no, I don't got a Twitch person up in here. Oh man,
glad that it did. I'm glad that it all worked out. So but the pathway that you just explained, that is I think the correct path.
No updates on Twitch right now, dog.
Would it be fair to say that you're 50% owner of the White Dragon, almost like Eastman and Laird were 50% owners of Turtles Den?
So originally, yes. Okay. I have the copyright paperwork of all our stuff copyrighted, and me and Jason are 50% owners. We created it back then. But when Chris came on and he put his money in, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Then it became a three-way. And that
I'd be like, yo, what percentage is it? 33, 33, 33? Like, what is it? Is it 60%? Chris, 20 and 20.
And then that's when it changed over to the White Dragon LLC.
Okay, so that was going to lead into my next one, is that if if Johnny had come in, then it would have been a 25, 25, 25, 25 then, because I mean Johnny did put in his particular portion into the film, but then obviously left. So you guys cut that out, right?
So Johnny came in.
Bro, yes or no? Did you cut his shit out or not?
And Johnny's fantastic, by the way. He's
bro. Don't glaze John. He ain't gonna be in the next beatdown.
Like a super great guy, very talented. I spoke with Johnny the other day because all this, like some of the stuff was going online. He called me and he was like, "What is happening?" And I was like, "I know." Came in, and Johnny's fantastic, by the way. He's like a super great guy, very talented. I spoke with Johnny the other day because all this, like some of the stuff was going online. He called me and he was like, "What is happening?" And I was like, "I know." But Jason brought Johnny on,
bro. Johnny called him today or whenever y'all were doing this interview. What are the odds, huh?
I met.
Remember he went live last time. Like, oh, Johnny called me again, bro. Like, Aaron is calling everybody. Like, do not talk to Henry. I hate that guy.
Johnny a few times because he cameoed in Power Rangers versus Green Ranger versus Ryu, and so I knew him and he was like, "I want to bring Johnny on." I was like, "Okay, cool." Like I'm like I said, I love collaborating. Bring Johnny on. This would be great. And then Johnny looked at what we had, and Johnny had ideas. He had a lot of.
Yo, Black Radiant comic book. Kyle Higgins trolled Aaron. I'll send you everything after stream.
Really, really cool ideas. A lot of those, like when we wrote the initial, like the original Kickstarter video that went online, he came up with a few of the lines, and he really liked to be really hands on, which was great. I love that. I forget like what lines they were, and he might be able to tell you. But he came up with like a lot of backstories. He really wanted to flush things out, and he had a lot of cool ideas. It was very Power Ranger-y. Like I think he.
Yeah, I think the first one they had to get the Power Rangers approval because it was Power Ranger adjacent. And then the second go around, it was not Power Rangers adjacent. It was their own IP.
Like I could be wrong on this, but I think like he wanted to name the city instead of Angel Grove, it would have been like Angel Graves or something. Like it was like a spin on it. Don't exactly quote me on that. I have to ask Johnny. He might be like, "No, Aaron, it's this," and I'm like, "Oh, right, that sounds better." My way, but he had a lot of really cool ideas. But it was all very. Like it was still very Power Ranger. Like it was very much like kind of like I don't want to say a Power Ranger fan film, but it walked that line too much. And that wasn't Johnny's choice either. That was kind of when basically when we kind of went through the rigmarole of trying to get the Emerald Dragon as a comic book, and then that kind of went through the different things. Like, well, we can still kind of keep it kind of like.
Yo, who wrote Emerald Dragon? Who'd you collaborate with? Just curious.
For the fans, they kind of I don't know if they and then so when we brought Johnny on, he went with that. He went with that idea and stuff. Now we never talked about. And I don't think we did. We never like put it to paper in terms of like ownership. But like me and Jason were always like a big handshake guy, and we were big fairness people. Like Johnny comes in, then he's entitled to the percentage that he comes in at.
Wait, no contracts, huh? No contracts? Wait. Handshake guy. Bro, do not do business with anybody on the fucking handshake, dog. I don't want to go back, but I thought he said they had it. They both owned the copyright. And he just said on the handshake, we were big handshake guys. This is the last guy in the world you want to do a handshake deal with.
I don't think we did. We never like put it to paper in terms of like ownership. But like me and Jason were always like a big handshake guy, and we were big fairness people. Like Johnny comes in, then he's entitled to the percentage.
Bro, fairness? Are you serious? Look, yo, people who worked in Bat and the Sun still had no idea what AdSense was. It was like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, dog, look how much money he was making. And he was giving you how much? Copy. Here we go. Wait. I think we jumped ahead. We're at 147. Nope, here we go. Right here. Here we go. All right.
50% owner of the White Dragon, almost like Eastman and Laird were 50% owners of Turtles Den.
So originally, yes. Okay. I have the copyright paperwork of all our stuff copyrighted. And me and Jason are 50% owners. We created it back then. But when Chris came on and he put his money in, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Then it became a three-way. And then that's when it changed over to the White Dragon LLC.
Bro, wait. I think you just said at 147 you were a handshake guy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm right here.
With that, he went with that idea and stuff. Now we never talked about, and I don't think we did. We never like put it to paper in terms of like ownership. But like me and Jason were always like a big handshake guy, and we were big fairness people.
I thought you, look, man, bro, y'all got to catch him this shit in the act. Shout out to Juicebox Poppy.
Like Johnny comes in, then he's entitled to the percentage that he comes in at.
Bro, if I'm coming in, hey, we gonna have to get this shit. We gonna have to get the paperwork together before anything, before I even open my mouth.
You know what I'm saying? So like that would, but then the project never happened.
Yeah.
And then that all fell apart. And him and Johnny and Jason went off to do another project, and the timing wasn't right for the two of them. There was a lot of other things that was kind of going on, which I don't want to speak for Johnny on that. But then when we started doing White Dragon, just the timing wasn't right to have Johnny back in it. But there's no bad blood between me and Johnny, and there's never been.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I mean, I don't know Johnny.
I don't think it's bad blood either, but I can't imagine Johnny would work with Aaron. I couldn't imagine it.
Yeah, I know Johnny. I've met Johnny, but I don't think there's a bad blood in him, or if there is, he just doesn't.
No, Johnny's
doesn't partake in it.
Yeah, no, Johnny's super cool, and the reasons why that project that they wanted to do fell apart. I mean, it was just a bad situation, and it wasn't Johnny's fault by any means. That all just kind of what it is, but I don't know that answers your question. You could answer that.
It does answer the question. I mean, so you guys left out Johnny's part in his things because it just was too Power Ranger related. So you guys reworked it, and there's no bad blood. That's why Johnny's not on the project. Is basically what we're getting at, right?
Yeah, and the stuff that he wrote that was quote unquote Power Ranger related, that wasn't like his doing. I don't want to make it sound like his parts weren't good enough.
No. We know Johnny is award winning. So
yeah,
you're not mentioning his name in any way.
Yeah, and I purposely because the armor that he wore in the original Kickstarter, I made sure that armor wasn't used in the new one because I was like, if Johnny wants to come back, I want to make sure that he can still just kind of slide right into it, and so that's kind of I guess what it is. But in terms of ownership, it's always been me and Jason and then Chris.
Okay, so it is like an Eastman layered kind of situation where it's like if any changes need to happen or anything needs to go down, it would be the Frank estate, it would be you, and it would be Chris, correct?
Yes, and we're all like I read some weird comment once. They're like, I bet you it's Tammy that's holding this up, which is I can say here is 1,000% false. Tammy is
Tammy has no idea about this guy, bro.
So supportive and so loving of this project and Jason's legacy. So like anyone that no one should be putting any sort of blame on Tammy. She's fantastic.
Bro, ain't everyone putting the blame on you, dog.
Fantastic.
We are big.
Oh, he's talking about the my insider who said things had to go through legal
proponents
for Jason David Frank's estate
of Tammy. Drew and I are both proponents of Tammy. We support and we love Tammy. We know that this situation is not an easy situation. I lost my father and my mother went through the exact same things that Tammy is going through. It's not an easy thing when you lose the love of your life, number one, or the person that was the main decision maker / breadwinner, everything. She's figuring it out, and unfortunately, I'm not bad mouthing anyone, but it's kind of like, hey, she's figuring things out. Eventually, everything is going to come to fruition for them.
Yeah, they're working real hard. So I see them all the time. All
right, we're pretty much done unless Juicebox Poppy has something. Drew wanted me to skip to a certain part where he grills him about Amy Jo Johnson, 158.48. Did I miss anything else, guys? Did I miss anything else? If I did, let me know because I'm about to skip ahead. We're about to finish up this segment, then I'll drop the link. 158.48. 158. Where we go? 157. Let's just start right here.
Movie sets, people even die, and they have all the rules and regulations and stuff like that. So it's like it's really important. I'm really proud of the fact that we got through, 27 or 28 beatdowns. Dying is easy. Ninja versus Valiant versus Power Rangers versus Street Fighter. White Dragon, and I was like, there really wasn't like any like bad injuries where we had to like.
Bro, I know one stunt person who would never work with him again. I'm trying to get this person on record. I'm trying.
Call over like, oh my god, we got to go to the hospital or these different things. So
professional stunt person.
So I was really quite proud of that. Just as a stunt person, because I hate seeing stunt people taking advantage. That always resonated with me when I was working on Deadliest Warrior.
I wanted to ask because a lot of
I'm sending this clip to that person like, yo, look what he said. Look what he said. Like put that battery like, hey, look what he said. You don't like this stuff. Oh, but I know your story. You never worked with him.
Fans asked about it, and I think if we talk about it, I think it could clear up a big thing, which is was Amy Jo involved in the original story or any of the stories you guys had?
Well, that's a good question. I saw this question. Yes, why did Kevin not become Dragon Prime? That might be some insider information you got there, Cayenne. What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's go back to Drew's question. All right.
If we talk about it, I think it could clear up a big thing, which is was Amy Jo involved in the original story or any of the stories you guys had?
I'm sure you're referencing all the drama that went.
Bro, Drew woke up 2 hours in, bro. True, 2 hours in. Now he's like, "Oh, you're referencing the drama." Like, dog, we not referencing drama. Amy Jo Johnson will never talk to this dude.
Than the original story, or any of the stories you guys had.
I'm sure you're referencing all the drama that went down with between kind of me and Amy Jo is probably what I'm going to touch on. So that was I'm sure all my fault. But misspeaking, Amy was not. She was not involved with anything. I've never met Amy. I don't know Amy.
Bro, don't skip over all your fault. Highlight that shit.
She seems like a nice person. Basically, what happened was, and that book, the book that she was writing, came out, or it was announced or whatever, and it was not privy to me that was like Amy working on it. I just thought it was Boom. And I was like, oh, this is the story that Jason had wanted to tell. He wanted to tell where he had a daughter who looked like Jenna, or was Jenna, because Jason always wanted Jenna to be in Power Rangers. He'd spoken to Iris, the casting director, over there many times to try to get that to happen. I was like,
yeah, bro, but you got to have like a script, dog. You can't just be like, I have this idea. Like, I got an idea for a live stream. Oh my God, Aaron's live streaming now? He just stole my idea, man. What the hell, dog? What? You just stole it, guys. That was my baby. All right, Juice Box, that's for you. No one else. No one else. Juice Box, please help me. Help me.
Like a story he was pitching all the time. And I believe he talked to Amy about it, but that's also like not like
or Aaron Schoenke, or any of my Bat in the Sun insiders that want to go live in public.
That's a very loose idea. He had some specifics of that how he wanted to do it. Him and me talked about it. Like, Jason to run things off me. He's like, what do you think? And I was like, well, you can do these ideas, kind of rearrange and blah, blah, blah. So, and because of how everything went down with,
bro,
Jason feeling.
Bro, I'm kicking y'all out. I said only for Juice Box Poppy. Only, sorry, Jenna. Yeah, there we go, Jenna. I appreciate you, Moses.
Robbed, or that things were stolen from him, or, things not working out the way he wanted to. And being his friend and angry for him.
The champ has arrived, guys.
When that got announced, I was like, wow. I was like, I hope they're not like taking, Jason's idea. And then people were like, Amy would never steal from him. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this is Amy, right? And then what was to keep going. And then someone came out and they were like, no one, like Jason and Amy are so crazy close that no one misses Amy more, or no one misses Jason more than Amy, And then I was like, well, that's not, I'm like, they weren't that close, right? And this is where I'm bad on the internet, because like you said, sometimes I'm not as clear, or because I'll be working, I'll type something really quick, send it, and not look. And I'm like, how does that look to the rest of the world? So then what happened was, and then people were like, you're saying that they're not that close. And I was like, what I was saying was they weren't that close. You're saying that Amy misses Jason.
Bro, what level of closeness are you talking about, man?
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
The most, more than Tammy or Jenna? I'm like, no, they were not that close. I'm not saying they weren't close. I'm not saying that at all. They're very close, obviously. But I'm like, they're not to the level of the way that Tammy or Jenna misses Jason. I was like, don't say that. And
bro, you didn't say that though. You didn't say that. You didn't say, hey, she wasn't closer than Tammy or Jenna. You said they just wasn't that close.
And there's also like a part of me that I don't want to say that I get short with people, because I try to be as diplomatic as possible. But sometimes, like, I see Tammy or Jenna getting attacked, and it makes me angry, just because I know them more. Then I was like, don't.
Yeah, dog, they are fucking meat shields.
Don't trivialize their pain by trying to raise up this person. I meant no disrespect to Amy. What I'm saying? I don't know her. And then she tweeted at me, and she was like kind of mad. And I was like, I understand why she's mad, because the way that all kind of went, like, it looked like I was kind of like saying that she was stealing ideas and that she wasn't close to Jason. I was like, that.
Bro, look at that. Look at him saying his idea was stolen just because of someone shipped Kimberly and Tommy, and they had a baby that became a Power Ranger. How many people came in with that shit back in the day? Now, if it was like, hey, yeah, I had a script where this and this happened, then you talk about it. But you can't write, Aaron. You didn't have a script.
It's not what I meant. I could see how it would come across that way. And I think I explained this before somewhere else, where I was like, none of that was supposed to be how that was supposed to be. But I have no problems with Amy and and then the fans started coming at me with like, they're best friends. They're like, I'm like, they're not that.
Yeah. How do you know, man? Like, how do you know who Jason's best friend was? Like, how do you ascertain that? Who was Jason's true best friend? And please don't say yourself, because you're the same person he said he couldn't financially get away from.
I'm not, and now I'm having to kind of walk out of this problem that I was like, look, no disrespect to her, they're friends, obviously known each other a long time. They're not the best of friends, but I say that, but that's reserved for Tammy and Jenna. So it's no disrespect to her. It's, if anything, I'm trying to give all the respect to Jenna and Tammy, because I wasn't really trying to do that. And I felt bad. I almost like, I don't know Amy. I spoke to Jenna about it, and I was like, maybe I'd like to reach out to her and talk with her. I was like, but I don't want to make it. Then it's like,
fuck no, dog. You be trying to picture in the project like, hey, we should do something together. You should be in the next beatdown and make an appearance. We get millions of views.
I'll make it worse. I just kind of I was hoping that run her at a convention, but I don't do a lot of conventions, and and so I was like, I have no problems with her. Like, she's fine. She's never been mean to me, or I've never, so it's like it just became a thing that should not have become, and ultimately it's probably because I did not use my words correctly, which the internet can be intense, but that's not no excuse. I should have just done a little more research before, or put a little more thought into what I said, but I didn't mean that.
And I guess since this is going out to the world, I guess this is a way for Aaron to say, I messed up. I'm sorry, Amy. Just in case
I didn't
run into her,
Yeah, I never meant in that sort of original comment that everyone was like, "Oh, you're attacking Amy," and I was like, "Well, I didn't mean that to be that."
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Daughter character, actually, I didn't even know. She has a daughter, and it actually looks very similar to Frances, her daughter. Her damn. I think
like that. Yeah.
Or Francie, Frankie. She goes by Frankie. So it was totally. I mean, I saw what you saw because when I first saw it, I was like, "Is that Jenna?"
That's what I thought, and I was like, "Oh."
And then,
I mean, it definitely looked like Jenna, man. I'm gonna just I don't think there's no more juice in here. I honestly didn't make it through. I probably had like 10 minutes left. But what did you guys think of the Aaron Schoenke interview, man? I thought Juicebox Poppy was fucking phenomenal. He was so good. Guess what? We're about to bring him on next. But do me a favor, go to his channel, subscribe it, watch the whole video without me blabbering over it so you can make your own interpretation of it. Link to it will be in the description. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, guys. Someone said it sucked. Aaron sucked. Oh, yeah, man. All right. Hold on.
I like to suck. You know what? Okay, so what?
All right, let me bring up the man of the hour. The man who got it done, man. Oh, we forgot to touch on the MPA rating, but I'm gonna let Juicebox explain that. I will definitely let Juicebox explain that. Let me make sure we got our scenes. Now, if KOU, I mean, some of the, I don't know who else want to come up. I really I gotta be up in 4 hours, guys, and I gotta upload a video and create a thumbnail so I can get back to my 10 a.m. uploads. So anyway, give a warm welcome, guys, for Juice Box Poppy. You did it, Juice Box Poppy. You did it, man. How's it feel getting the Aaron interview under your belt before the Recon Ranger?
He actually screened me before doing the interview.
Oh, what do you mean?
So I actually sent it to you in your DMs. Aaron highly screened me before accepting the interview. He was like, "Can I get your YouTube channel? Can I get this? Can I get that?" I had sent him some examples of me because I wanted him to get a feel for my interview style. So I gave him examples of me going live and my brief stint on KOD, and one of the questions was, "Are you Recon Ranger?"
Not Recon. You mean Recon, right? Recon?
No. If you pull up those that message, it's 100% Recon.
Okay, Drew, I see you in the background. I'll get you up here. Do you want me to pull up that message?
Yeah, you can pull up the message.
Holy shit. Oh man, guys.
So Recon already has a bad reputation. Let's just say that. And I told him, just because I know Recon is probably, "Oh, he must have tricked us. He must have tricked him. He probably thinks that I'm still on the show." Oh! It's like, no, we told him straight out that we are not associated with you whatsoever, Recon.
I got it.
I can resend it.
Yeah, could you resend it to my IG? I mean, not my IG. To my Discord where he asked you about it. I'm going through it.
Okay.
It is really hard for me to find.
I just sent it to you.
All right. So I'm about to pull it up, guys. Oh shit. Open link. Not right there. Let's get it over here, guys. So here is the message where he says, "Is your channel Recon Ranger?" Holy shit. Oh my goodness, man. All right. Hey man, do you feel like you stole his interview, man?
No, it was never his to get anyways.
Okay. Now let's
He would not have done the hard hitting questions that I did.
I thought you were doing a phenomenal job. I mean, I had my minor critiques, but I understand the situation you were in. You may didn't have that full freedom of things that you could and couldn't talk about. Do you want to discuss that?
I can't. So because of my journalistic integrity, I can't divulge what we weren't allowed to speak on. But I do want to say, and for the record, that Aaron was very gracious, and he told Drew and I that it was no holds bar except for one thing, which unfortunately journalistic integrity won't allow me to say. But everything else was on the table.
You should have asked him. Did he go behind Jason David Frank's back and message Brian Castini?
We were really close to the wire, and I mean, we just ran out of time, and we honestly didn't get to it. We got to most of it, and to be honest, some of the stuff I did forget.
Okay. Now, can you tell me about this MPA rating? He said, I think we must have skipped over it. The MPA rating, just give us a rundown of that, because Legend of the White Dragon currently does not have an MPA rating.
It does not, but he plans to. So go to the video, everybody, support, and he does plainly tell us that he is planning on. Oh, Drew's here if you want to pop him up.
Yeah, I'll pop him up in a second.
Okay, so he does plan on getting an MPA rating. There's no MPA rating yet, but he did quell my concerns because an MPA rating, just so people are aware, it does cost to get an initial rating. So it's not free. They're not going to do it for free. They are going to cost, and in order to get an MPA rating, you get an initial rating. And then they tell you, hey, we don't like what's going on. We're going to give you an R, let's say. Aaron, because Aaron said he's pushing the envelope. And so I asked Aaron, well, are there going to be reshoots? And he said no. If we do push to an R, I already have contingencies in plan for mediating this. I already have alternate scenes that will bring down the R. So it should not affect it. And that's according to Aaron.
Yeah. I think he said it just delayed like 2 weeks, but we're going to get that MPA rating. All right, let me.
And that's not false. That's not false. So he'll get it back, and they'll tell him like, oh, you accidentally said an F word here. Oh, this is pushing into the R rating. And then supposedly, again, I'm not bad in the sun. I'm not putting words in his mouth. Go to the interview, and he does say it himself. He says that he can insert those scenes to resubmit, and a resubmission usually is about a 2-week turnover rate.
Okay, and what question would you say you would love to ask him that you never got to ask? You can keep all the stuff he told you not to ask. I don't care about that, but
no, that's fine. I mean, I guess the one thing that I would ask that I might have forgotten to ask is the relationship I guess what you were talking about with the Dinesh situation, that like what do you mean? Like, is that, did you hear that audio, or did you hear a shorter audio or a longer audio? But I was unaware of the knowledge that you do, so unfortunately that I know, but that's neither here nor there. But I think we got most of the information that people were looking for, and people were mostly asking, because that's what at the end of the day Drew and I were looking for is, look, Aaron doesn't have the I mean, this is the thing that I told Aaron, and I can even post the receipts, is that I told him, look, you're doing the Instagram live route, and Drew was there when I told him this as well in person, not just in messages. I told him, look, you're doing a good job, you're relaying the information, but your lives are literally giving pieces, and you have to watch 15 lives in order to get the whole message. Let's give you the platform so that you can tell your version all in once, and if people want to really get answers, let's give them a place to get the answers.
Okay, I mean, I appreciate that. I mean, you probably should have called him out on deleting the live streams, but Drew, how'd you think it go? How'd you think it went?
I thought it went good. Because I think we really gave him an atmosphere to kind of just speak, and we asked him. There wasn't, like, when Angel and I started with him, there wasn't much he, like, the things that he didn't want to talk about, we weren't going to talk about. So the questions that we had, he was good with all of it. Wouldn't you say so, Angel? Like, he was good with everything. So we were able to make him comfortable, and give him the space to say what he needed to. Whether if people liked it or not, he kind of got to do that. And that was really the thing about it. And I know people are like, well, the interview was long. It's like, yeah, but we went through everything, and Angel did such a great job with the whole finance thing. I mean,
when you was like, it's not adding up to 50% on my end, I was like, let's go. I thought that was good. And then you grilled him on the suits. He's like, it was like, is it 20 suits? I was like, bro, you should know how many suits it was. It did find me, I was confused about how little knowledge he was sure of. And I'll just say that because, like, once you go on record and say it, I'm just like, I'm laser focused on, like, things that we could potentially verify.
I will give Aaron some grace, and that he, this was what, 5 years ago. So, he might not remember exact figures, and we invited him to come back on, and we told him that if he got us the receipts, we would amend it into the video or make another video. We did tell him, like, and he told us later on, like, he would come back on to hear our opinions of the movie and give updates. And he even told us, hey, if you want me to come back on, I'll come back on to answer some more questions. We might do that in the future, but we wanted Aaron to really get his voice across, because I felt like it didn't come off well the first time. And I mean, that's no slight to you, Henry, but he obviously was almost like an animal backed up against the wall. And you did grill him on the yes or no, and anybody in his situation would have felt threatened. But me and Drew, we wanted him to really speak his word, because that was the one thing that was missing, is that it was his word. And we told him from the very start, in all of my messages, I let him know I am the financial person in the entertainment business. That's what I did for a living, for almost a decade. And I've also been behind the scenes. I was just like Francis. I was a personal assistant to a celebrity, and Drew has been on record of being in the entertainment space, writing scripts, making his Alien movie. So we were the perfect people that were going to understand what he was saying, because like I said it in the interview as well, he is a creative, and sometimes the creative mind does not translate well into the regular world. We're regular people, so we wanted to make it understandable to everyone and hopefully bring a little peace to Aaron.
Okay. Next time he comes on, ask him for the Jason David Frank audio where he apologized for talking to Dinesh. He did say he had that audio, and I've been waiting every day for it to release, where he said JDF apologized to him for talking bad about him to Dinesh. And I'm just wondering, when are we going to get it? Does it even exist?
Well, he says that he's sitting on and this was something that he confided to us, that he is sitting on audios and messages. And I mean, the thing is that yes, I do believe him, because JDF and Tammy are terrible with technology.
Yeah, I
And
believe.
so they message people voice messages, and that's why we have such a treasure trove of Jason's thoughts, opinions, and things like that, because he was terrible at texting. So I do believe that those messages exist. The thing is that unless Aaron wants to put them out, really they are treasured memories for him and Jason. So I mean, I
Bro.
hope he does. I mean,
I'm not letting that
get
shit
it.
slide, because when he wanted to destroy Kyle Higgins' name, he put out some JDF audio.
And just to let everyone know, I am a huge Kyle Higgins fan. I actually went to WonderCon when nobody cared about him, and he was at a booth by himself, because he was writing Power Rangers at the time, and no one went up to his table. We talked for about like maybe an hour about Nightwing. He is one of the nicest comic book writers that I've had the pleasure of meeting. So I do want to say I am a fan of Kyle Higgins, and you know, unfortunately, that's neither here nor there. I'll have to agree to disagree with you on that one, Henry. We're still buddies, but you know,
Look,
here to disagree. But
fuck all that
those
shit,
are
dog.
treasured memories.
If he said he had proof that he may or may not look, if I had some proof that was gonna absolve me, I'm gonna show it. Even with my, with my custody case, I was like, look, I'm gonna show y'all as soon as the case is over, and I fucking showed y'all as soon as the case was over. So when he says, "Oh, I got this proof that shows Jason apologized to me," now he can be like, "Oh, I'm just sorry, Aaron." Like, bro, I want to hear Jason say, "I'm sorry for talking about Dinesh bad mouthing you to Dinesh." I don't just want a regular apology video, and then Jason be like, "Well, he was apologizing for the Dinesh audio." Nah. That shit ain't gonna cut it for me, dog. But any last words, guys? Because I got to go to sleep.
No, absolutely. I just wanted to say, what did you think about the Amy Jo part? Because
Bro,
he had opened up that.
Fucking Drew is just there. You would probably think Drew was going to sleep. He just had this fucking something fucking stinking here and shit. And then he just wakes up and just like, "Hey, so what's going on with this Amy Jo? Was she ever going to be in the movie?" Now he brought up the drama though. You just asked her when she was going to be in the movie.
Yeah.
Now he could have just been like, "No, she wasn't going to be in the movie," and just left it at that. But he has probably some unresolved shit that he wants to put out there to get Amy Jo attention, and make sure y'all clip that shit up into 10 different videos or something. He want to send her a message. She probably watching this shit, and she wants nothing to do with that clown. I'm telling you, he's a joke in the industry.
Henry,
go ahead.
No, I agree. The thing is, Henry, if you noticed, he was like, because Angel and I were both thinking oh, he's probably, met Amy Jo or had some sort of correspondence. It was like, I've never met her. I've never talked to her. And I was like, and I had this look on my face. I was like, dude, you can't say that to her. Well, you gotta be able to have
Jason David Frank's best friend. He was the closest.
Yeah. It's like, you can't say that, man. Cause then he went, well, then Amy came at me, sent some emails and said something and, let me know. And I was like, well, yeah, because you kind of put it out there like that. So you got to be careful what you say, especially if you have not met these people, because Amy Jo is one of those people that will comment and will say, "Hey, what's going on?" And then David Yost behind it will be like, "Hey, what's going on over here?" So that was the whole thing, which Angel brought up the David Yost part with me.
And we also brought up because he kept saying that he was close to JDF. We also brought up the knowledge that, hey, they did know Jason at the beginning, and they did know Jason when he was with Shauna. And I think that I didn't say Shauna, I said ex-wife. And I said that more than likely Jason was, they were the ones that Jason cried to about that situation. I'm sure he opened up to them. So to say they were not best friends is, is a little insulting to them.
Who is he to decide who was Jason's best friend or not? Who made Aaron the fucking spokesperson for the Frank family estate, or Jason David Frank himself? I can't wait till everything comes out about him. He's fucking seething right now. Dog, just hit me up, Aaron. Just hit me up, dog. Hit me up. Just hit the link, dog.
I do want to go on record saying that we are like we told Aaron, we are still supporting the movie, and we do want to not only invite him back on, and we will defend him if he does do so. I mean, we're even defending him now. We're not bad mouthing him. We're not throwing him under the bus. We are respecting his privacy, but at the same time, we're not his family. We're not defending him, but we hope that everything comes out, and we're glad that he had the opportunity to speak his word and speak his mind.
Yeah. All right. Well said, guys. Guys, go subscribe to my man Juicebox Poppy. Did a phenomenal interview for what they could with the leash that they had. I would say that.
And then I do want to say that originally it was about an hour that we were supposed to do an interview, and Aaron went over that time.
He's the king of got so much shit. Remember when he came on stream, like, I only got 20 minutes. He stayed for 2 hours. When he says he got shit to do, I just be like, you capping, dog. That's sure out. If shit get too hot, you gonna be like, well, it's been an hour, guys, gotta go. But since it was, it was going, probably what he thought was in his favor, he stayed for 2 hours.
Yeah, but we're just letting it be known as well that also was a factor in the questions that we asked at the end.
All right, guys. Yeah, thank you so much for coming up, man. I appreciate y'all. You have a wonderful night. Donald Nevitt, it was for them only, dog. It was for them only, dog. Come on, Donald, you got to follow the goddamn rules. All right, you got like 1 minute. Go.
I've got to say, all this stuff that's been coming about with Bat in the Sun, it's surprising. It's wow, and to see what else coming down the pipeline. Oh boy! I mean, I'll still support the movie. I've always been a supporter of this movie. I want to see it.
All right,
let's release it.
All right, there you guys go, Donald Nevitt. All right, peace, Donald. All right, everybody. Peace, love, happiness. Aaron didn't show up as we thought he would, and I dropped a link. I know his goofy self was watching. I knew he was like, hey, what are you talking to Aaron? What are you doing? What are you doing talking to Aaron? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What'd you say, man? What'd you say, man? What'd you say? Tell me what you said, man. Like Brad Pitt at the end of the 7, like, what's in the box, man? What'd you say to Henry, man? Like, bro, don't worry about it, man. What's in the box? That was heartbreaking. Like, bro, you already know what's in that box, dog. Like, you already know what's in that box. You already know what's in the box, Aaron. You know what's in the box. Like, it's your career, buddy. It's your career. All right, anywho. Let's go.
Back, front, back.
All right, you know what? Let me stop this. Let me send a special thank you to everyone who fucking helped me get to where I'm at today. May I never treat you like Aaron treated the people who helped him get to where he's at. And may I forever, ever, never, ever, ever turn my back on y'all. If I do, man. If I do, it's because I'm in the bind. I'm joking, man. I think we got 1 more month of this Aaron saga, then everything should be out, man. But Aaron, hit me up, dog. You got my DMs. You know what I'm saying? You got my DMs. One more thing. We do not condone violence. Please do not threaten Aaron. Do not harm Aaron. Yeah, guys, I would never say y'all should harm him, dog. Like, Aaron's karma is better than anything else, man. All right. Hopefully ain't nobody threatening his ass. Aaron, are you being threatened, dog? Let me know, man. Let me know, man. I'll look into it for you, dog. I'll notify the FBI. FBI, open up! All right. Thank you, Juicebox, man. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys. Let's bring the gifts and then let's get up out of here. I'll probably be on Discord. I'm probably not, man. I'm probably going to go to sleep, dog. I'm tired.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, Good.
Hey, stay on. I got something bonus for y'all.
2, we call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Now look at this goofy ninja right here. Just look at him.
Yo.
All right, so look, I got something for y'all. Give me a second.
Ah! Yo.
You see him? You see my ops? You see my ops? You see him?
Yo, tell me God ain't good.
Now, I got this ninja. Hold on, we might have to hit the shrine up really quick. I got this ninja. Where my executive producer tab at? Hold on, give me a second. We got this ninja right here. Let's see what he got to say. Wait, what is this? 9 minutes?
Tell me God ain't good, bro.
Bro, he went live for 9 minutes? Hell no, I thought this was a little clip.
These motherfuckers is tripping. Yo, this is what's going.
Bro, wait. You know, I'm not in the best of living situations, but the blanket on the couch, cuz.
Look, yo, listen. These motherfuckers.
He literally got popcorn watching my stream, dog. I've won, dog. I've won, dog. Like, bro, is this his girl? Say it ain't. Dog. Bro. Come on, man. Come on, cuz. This is my competition, dog. He went live for 9 minutes.
It's tripping. Yo, this is what's going on. Kev, welcome to the apartment.
Bro, you 40. Like, hey, look at me. I got an apartment. I'm not homeless. Like, bro.
And then I'm gonna drop this live. I didn't even watch the Aaron interview yet. We're gonna react to that motherfucker now.
Oh, okay, man. Oh, he's watching my stream with popcorn, man. Does he come back on stream at all? It doesn't look. Is he? Wait. Is he covering up the kitchenette? I see cabinets and I see a couch within close proximity of one another. Is he back in the Momo? Oh no.
These motherfuckers is tripping. Yo, this is what's going on.
Is that the kitchenette? Hold on, man. Like, I don't got my editing software.
These motherfuckers is tripping. Yo, this is what's going on.
I see comics. I see a door that's closed. Oh no. Oh no.
Kev, welcome to the apartment. I got a surprise drop for this bitch ass nigga. Like, I fixed that mic, diddles. The truth is, boy want to keep watching these workout videos online.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes.
Wait, Truce, what Truce, dog?
Shut your shit down. Yeah.
Hey, Rican, thanks for reviewing my interview. I appreciate the view and the watch time. Yeah. Hey, Juicebox, show him how it's done.
I didn't even watch the Aaron interview. Oh man, I'm crashing out. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to go on whatnot anyway. These niggas love me, boy. Upload and then re-edit it.
All right, I guess that's it.
Yo, this shit's still fucked up, bro. You deserve this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, y'all. Off with his head. This is what happens when you make trash content and tear people down and then put your face on the Lord Jesus Christ. He clowns you, diddles.
He's right, guys. I am on Lord Jesus Christ. Hold on. No, that's not the picture. I saw it in the shrine. I did see it. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild with the Aaron memes, man. Y'all are wild. They got me. They got me. They got me. They did this. I didn't make it. They did it. They got the handset on me. And my cult leader glasses, man. I swear, I'm going to come in like David Koresh one of these days on stream. Can you play Apologize?
Apologize, nigga. Apologize, nigga. My cell phone is always recording, bitch. The reason why people ain't fucking with you is because you are. I don't even feel like going on the Henry stream and being involved in the Henry shenanigans is going to help his publicity at all.
All right, man. I got 4 hours 4 hours and 20 minutes before I got to be at work. I'm tired. Oh, there we go. What's this? What dormitory you living in, dog? What dorm you living in? What dorm you living in, dog? Just let us know, man. Just be like, hey, man, I'm in this dorm, dog. Like, you in what dorm? Hold on. I gotta find my goddamn. I don't see it. I don't see my shit. Oh man, hold on. Like, what's that, dog?
What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
Oh man.
What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
Here we go, right here. We got it.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit? What's this? Huh? What's this, motherfucker? What's this? Huh? What's this? What the fuck is this, motherfucker? Huh? What's this? What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
All right, man. We just got demonetized. Peace, love, happiness. See you guys. Hopefully Monday. Content be dropping all weekend. Hold on, man. We never agreed to a truce. He was the one asking for what? Bro. He want peace. Hey, you know what the beauty about living in a dormitory is? You never have to worry about changing the battery in the smoke detector, dog. You get your little one room, you got your kitchenette, maybe the couch turned into a bed. You know what I'm saying? You get some popcorn. Because look, the popcorn is community popcorn. I've lived in a homeless shelter before. I know how that shit get down, dog. You think I'm playing? Like, hold on, look, I'll show you. All right? This.
Yo.
All right, so look, I got
watch.
Ah!
Yo, tell me God ain't good. Tell me God ain't good, bro. Yeah.
He about to do it.
Yeah.
He about to bring out the community popcorn because so when you're in like a homeless shelter, they have like little like snack nights and shit, dog. I remember that shit.
Yeah.
See the popcorn?
Yeah.
You gonna notice it's in like it's in a popcorn thing.
Yeah. Whole system broke. Whole system broke. Talking shit. What Jesus do? Look, yo, listen.
You see, you saw it just for a second. No one has these in their house. And I can't show it but that is what you get when you live in a community type living situation. And you know, my ops is homeless. So like the IG that I play, it tracks right here. Here it go, right here. Right here. Remember this?
Homeless as hell. Like, nigga, you got beef with niggas with no bed. Nigga trying to spin the block, but ain't got nowhere to spin back to. Like, nigga, you arguing with niggas from a house that ain't even yours. Yo,
tell me he owned that couch.
Oh, little beef getting cooked while you out here asking niggas who got a blanket. Nigga, get your motherfucking mind right. Nigga got no pot to piss in but a Glock with no serial number. Nigga, you ain't nothing but vibes and violence. Nigga, niggas who be having
I'm telling you, man, my ops, man. Anyway, guys, peace, love, happiness. I'll see you Monday. Got a big weekend for my daughter. Maybe I'll post some stuff. Well, I definitely gonna share with my man Answer. But it's gonna be a big weekend. Peace, love. I'm out.